live! Hello, chat. Thank you so much for coming in for a special dinner occasion with which my players have dressed themselves up very, very... Jeff, did you get a handkerchief in
there? Yeah, I said it's red for blood.
Oh, I didn't know what you were talking about when you said red for blood.
And then you said your own, I said, could be somebody else's.
I asked, is it your own?
Yeah, I said it could be Ezra's, we don't know.
Oh, I see. Excuse me, I got a burp in there.
Ooh, good, nice. It was like a 0.4.
Everyone's stressed up, Ray's stressed down. We're in it.
What are you talking?
I tried to make a triangle. It didn't really work out.
Hold on.
This is my classy outfit.
Yeah, I'm wearing my very classy Crocs. What are you talking about?
That's true. Those are pretty.
That's hot. That's hot. I like it.
Putting feet on the stream for free.
Yeah, for free.
When she started zooming back up, I did the jumping thing, looked away.
Looked away from the boobs I'm clearly presenting.
That's not my problem.
All right, before we get started with tonight's session, let's go ahead and introduce our players. Detdet, Mr. Fancy Pants Original. Who are you playing tonight? Where can we find you?
Hello, you can find me over at twitch.tv/strugglepunk2 and over on YouTube at Detted's VOD Depot, where you can find me uploading most of my shit if I don't accidentally forget about it. I lost one of my VODs recently because I forgot to upload it within a month, and I'm like, I may be the worst streamer alive.
Which one?
In the meantime, I can't remember. It was like, I think it was a Kingdom Hearts VOD.
How dare! Well, that probably would have gotten all the audio taken off anyway, so...
Well, yes and no, it depends. Anyways, I'm playing Ignacio Montserrat.
Detdet! It's the bot! They put bugs in it!
Don't mention fucking Ari coded around me. Don't you fucking sit here and do that. What a waste of a video game.
Excuse me, that was just regular coded, not Ari. Game. He played on the mobile game.
Anyways, hello.
Why aren't you saying recoded? Why is it re-coded?
Okay.
That's a remake.
Yeah, because it's
call it recoded.
Re-coded.
358 over 2 days.
Anyways, I'm playing Ignacio Montserrat. He's a human blood hunter, and he's almost a Gloomstalker Ranger. We haven't leveled up in a pretty long time. I wonder when we might be leveling up next. What could possibly climactic be happening coming soon? Who knows?
It's not even like it's been that long since we leveled up.
It really hasn't.
But if I bitch about it constantly, maybe we get more levels out of it.
I don't think we're supposed to, I'm pretty sure, oh, man.
What are you pretty sure?
Anyways, that's me.
We've been leveling up a lot.
And I'm ready for dinner.
That was the perfect thing you could have eaten. Especially the wild berry. All right. Mr. Fancy Pants Zero, aka Chuck, who are you? Who are you playing?
You can find me at twitch.tv, Underground Tavern 07. I am playing Thalin Miltic, the barbarian druid. And he tied his tie right the first time. Didn't even try. He's ready for dinner.
Try? Yeah, I tripped and this tie was tied correctly.
Damn right.
All right. Mr. Fancy Pants Zero, aka Liger. Who are you?
Ghost Fancy Pants Zero?
He's Clown Nose.
Yeah, that's exactly it. He's got none of the sugar, but all of the sass.
What a
honk honk, it's your boy, Limitless Liger.
Gamzee?
What?
It's Liger?
It's a Homestuck thing, don't worry.
Why?
Don't do this.
I'm stun locked already.
Well, unstun lock yourself, idiot.
By the way, I was talking about a certain project that you had in the works with Eddie last night, and she brought up trickster mode, and I felt like years of my life slip away as the knowledge re-infiltrated my brain.
I like that she said that because I know exactly what you're talking about, and when I said that originally, Barry said the exact same thing.
Follow me at Limitless Liger.
Who are you playing?
I'm playing Beacon.
Okay, well that's exciting.
A real hard body paladin. Here to take Strahd down.
Happy Pride, everyone.
You know, as I do every stream.
I'm gonna take Strahd to bed.
Hell
Tuck
yeah.
him in.
Are you?
I'm gonna tuck him
this the-
in.
I'm gonna peg him.
Whoa!
All right. Does
I didn't
anyone?
say that.
With a
Does
Make it
steak.
weird, Ray.
yeah,
Yeah,
peg him with a stake right up the butthole. It
Well,
still
there you go.
counts.
I don't. So I listen. I may not be quite the vampire hunter Ignacio is. I don't think that's how that goes.
That's
I
how you-
don't think that's where you put the stake. Actually,
If you
Listen,
place the stake anywhere other than the heart, the vampire will become paralyzed.
listen. If you, it's actually a problem with translation. They
Kinda
say
like
heart,
Leo.
but they meant prostate, which means that girl.
you know what? I can see. I can see how that would happen.
What are we, fucking Kappa?
Yes.
What about lady vampires? Do they
Well,
grow a prostate? Is that part of the process?
No, lady vampires are just immortal.
Oh, okay.
All right,
My
so
immortal.
my immortal. That's what that story
I
was
hate
about.
them. We need to get the fuck on the road, guys. We need to lock in.
Before
No, we're
we
gonna
do-
spend the entire session in the cart.
before we lock, maybe before we
We're
lock
not.
in,
We're not doing it.
does anyone have anything they would like to promote?
We'd like to promote this Wildberry Pop Tart. It's pretty decent.
Very nice of you.
Debut's coming soon. At this point, the only thing keeping me from announcing an official date is work not exactly telling me that I have that day off yet. So just being double checking sure.
Yeah.
By next week, we'll definitely have a date set. Looking forward to it.
Everyone
I'm
go
criminally
Hell yeah.
underprepared.
go stare at Liger and throw money at him because he got new model.
Ooh, do that, yes.
Yes. And maybe
Um,
maybe next week we'll have a new Liger model on stream.
Oh, not next week. Definitely not.
Oh, never mind.
We're
Eventually.
looking at like early, like first or second week of July.
Got
I'm
it.
tired of the old and busted Liger. I want the new, hotter Liger.
Chuck, you got something?
Yeah, every Monday and Wednesday, as it stands right now, I get off kind of late, so I will be doing what is called Tavern After Hours. I'll pick a random game. Hell, I'll roll a dice because I got like 8 games I play. I'll roll a dice, and that's what we play that day.
Nice.
Starts at about 10:30 Central Standard Time.
Mm-hmm. Detdet,
Monday,
you got anything you want to plug?
I'm trying to remember if there's anything that I've got upcoming. I've been so busy that I
Yeah.
don't know. No, not especially.
Alright.
You guys, please, let's go. We gotta get going. We gotta
Alright.
roll.
So,
go.
last time on Curse of Strahd, having deposed of the night hag Morgantha and stopping the trade of her dream pastries made of human meat, the party converges on the Durst windmill, to destroy what remains of her coven. A raven perched on the door warns the group of that danger waits inside, and though they proceed regardless, Ignacio sends a letter to Davian Mardikov, filling him in on the current events. Inside the windmill, the remaining hags are nowhere to be found, and the group is attacked by a creature composed of ever-growing flesh, including a piece Thalin coughs up. The monster does some damage and stuns Irina in a dazed state, but the group is able to fell the beast, and it dissolves to its base components and slides beneath the floorboards. The windmill offers little in the way of clues as to the hag's whereabouts, but journal entries they left behind detail how the spell they used to cause constant regeneration originated from a madman in Kresk about 100 years ago. From the top floor of the windmill, the group noticed a group of obelisks a short ways off. They investigate and find that despite their age, they are polished to a mirror sheen. Each obelisk depicts a city in one of the 4 seasons, with the summer city having an indentation of the sun. Within the circle, the party feels they're somehow safe from any form of scrying. Beacon studies the magic and believes it may be a remnant of the Fanes. Believing the Fanes are trapped within Barovia, he calls out to them, and receives 3 faint replies from the void. Meanwhile, Thalin takes notice of blue flames along the tree line, and follows it to discover a buried bag. Inside, he finds caltrops of returning, a magical item Escher had created before they left their father's house. The party returns to Vallaki to drop Ismark off with Casimir, hoping to entangle the Gordian knot of memories Strahd had woven. Meanwhile, the party considers the contract they were given by Strahd. Signing it would ensure their allies' protection, while the party attended dinner, but Irina would have to be in attendance. The main concern the party has is whether Strahd intends to trap Irina within Castle Ravenloft, but as Irina reminds them, there's very little preventing her abduction if that's all Strahd wanted. Whatever Strahd is planning for her seems reliant on either taking her at a later time or having Irina willingly surrender herself. Irina insists she wants to come with the group, if only to reduce the number of tragedies linked to her. And so, our heroes stand outside Vlaki, signed contract held aloft as a blackout carriage appears before them. Like I was describing to you guys last time, you see this carriage before you, and originally there was no one that was at the driver's helm, but you are going to see a being that is entirely dressed in black, such that you can't see any of their features. Like, their face is covered by a hood, their hands covered by gloves, is going to shuffle forward and open the carriage door for you.
I'm going to kind of like turn to my companions and sort of give like a half shrug and just, well, it's in for a penny, I suppose.
What is a penny?
A copper piece.
It's
Small.
the copper that does
Very
not
low
work
value. Yes.
much. We're talking about copper.
You see, like the thing is like a penny is actually made of copper, so like, fuck it, whatever. You could call that a copper. Whatever.
Are you guys getting inside the wagon?
I'm going to.
Okay.
I am.
Beacon?
What?
Beacon?
Hello?
Yeah?
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
I seem to be having slight connection issues. It's not a
I
problem.
can't. We're never making it to this fucking dinner.
Nope.
I wore a skull ring and everything, man.
Can I roll a perception on this guy driving the carriage?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a 4. I don't see shit.
Well, you see the figure that is in front of you, but you're not able to ascertain anything about them.
Ray, can I roll a perception check every 5 steps, every 5 lengths that this carriage travels to look at the sky and see if anything's changed with the sky? I'm not expecting it to, but I want to be able to roll and take up the time.
Well, here's the thing.
There is a raven up there. He looks like he is choking. Is that a piece of paper?
Do you guys know the Heimlich maneuver for bird? Roll medicine.
Bird.
Surprisingly.
Okay, so Detdet, it's funny that you say that. Let me describe the inside of this carriage.
Okay.
The fabric of the seats is plush velvet, dark red, and at once the thought occurs to you to hide the bloodstains. You would notice that the windows are completely blacked out, and if this door was to be closed, then you wouldn't be able to see much of anything. But there are a few candles that have been placed inside for those that are less dark vision inclined. So you can look out the window, but you won't be seeing anything.
Give me a level and I'll finally be able to see in the dark like the rest of you motherfuckers. God damn it.
You're gonna leave Irina behind like that?
Neither of us has dark vision.
Oh, I guess
What the fuck are you talking about?
just Thalin.
Yep.
Thalen's a half-elf. Do half-elfs have dark vision?
Yes.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
No. Well, I guess
Warforged don't?
Warforged, we go over this every single time it's brought up, Ray.
Yeah, do it again.
Do we?
Yeah.
I don't.
DM has
I
spoken.
just so happen to have a bullseye lantern in my head.
Oh, yeah. But to answer your question, you can look outside, but you're not going to see nothing, even if you roll real high.
Oh, that's fine. I was mostly just joking around.
I know, but...
Can I sit up front next to the driver?
It doesn't look like there's especially enough room for you.
Shotgun.
You could whisper sweet nothings in his
No,
ear.
I'll get in the cart. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Okay.
And like I described before, as the door closes behind you, you would see that it is complete darkness inside. If you guys wanted to light a few of the candles that are kind of scattered throughout, I think there's only like 4 of them, like one on each, like near the windows, or where the windows are. They are still there. So you guys start making your way. What are you currently doing?
Lighting candles. No,
We're taking a short rest.
Okay.
I'm doing the
I
same.
believe that. Well, I mean, I think we took one before.
No, this was the whole thing.
We decided that we were going to have a short rest in the carriage.
We rolled the short rest beforehand.
Yeah,
Yes.
but
We preemptively
We're still doing
yeah.
it in the carriage, yeah.
Mhm.
but like we can do stuff during the short rest. What
Yes,
are we
you
doing?
can.
Yeah,
Wanna play
I think
cards?
Are you not supposed to sleep or?
I have
No,
travel as well.
Liger, are you intentionally trying to
No.
run bit to like make
No.
sure that we never do this as a bit? Because
No.
that does feel like what's
feel like
happening a little bit. I think Ignacio is mostly going to he's going to kind of he's going to become quieter. He's going to become more focused. He's going to try to heighten his senses and kind of center himself the way you would before going into danger or before a big event or
Actually,
I don't know, before the big game or whatever. And just sort of focus. But I think he's also obviously this is stressful enough for him and Thalin and Beacon, but I think he's going to kind of I'm assuming he's sitting next to Arena. I think he's just going to kind of reach out a hand during this process. He's not really going to say anything, but he will take Arena's hand if she is amenable. And just to be there and be present for each other.
Yeah. You would notice that ever since you guys had signed the contract, a little bit of the enthusiasm has kind of been leeching off of Irina. As you guys are in the carriage, she is not saying anything. If the lights have been lit, then you will see that she has a very contemplative look on her face, and her leg is currently bouncing. And when you go to take her hand, she looks a little surprised, but then she gives you a very warm smile and is going to give your hand a squeeze back as she continues, kind of pondering something.
being as I'm not the one focusing on anything in particular. I didn't know. You okay?
As okay as I can be, I guess.
It will be okay. No harm will come to you.
It's not just me I'm worried about, you know.
Thalin gives her a knowing look. Yes, I do know. But what I have learned from the past couple of weeks, you cannot give up hope. That's the only thing you can hold on to at this point. I am not going to lie to you and be like, everything will be okay, because it might not. But just there might still be luck for us yet.
In the coming hours, we will need to be shrewd and cunning. And I have no doubt that the four of us together can figure this out in a way that is beneficial to us. I am worried, however, there is no possible way that we will make it out of the castle without some sort of consequence. It is up to us now to determine what it is that we give up and what it is that we prioritize. The devil wishes to negotiate. What can we bargain with?
Well, we're walking into this situation with a decided lack of information. We know that Strahd sees this as a game. He's amused in a vague way by our efforts, and that he wants Arena for himself. That is all we know of his objectives. All we know of his desires in this endeavor. He could have any number of goals that we are not aware of, or that we do not, that we are willing, knowingly or unknowingly playing into. So if there is nothing to prepare, if there is no objective that we are aware of, then we will just have to find the information and make ourselves aware of his goals once we are inside.
I guess just for flavor, Thalin, he shakes his head, and he knows how desperately Strahd wants Irina, and we're taking her straight to him. And on a certain level, that bothers Thalin. Thalin can be cold and ruthless, but at the same time, he's not completely heartless, and it almost feels like lamb for the slaughter.
And
he would.
By the way, I was meaning to. I was meaning to kind of refresh the information. There was at no point did Strahd ever like explicitly state, either through the contract or through his verbal, just our verbal back and forth, that he would return Danica and Erwin's children or their bodies should we attend the dinner, correct?
That is correct, yes. It specifically said in the invitation that the twin, they're not twins, but the boys had already gotten passage to Castle Ravenloft, but as for them being returned, you have not heard anything.
Hold on, I'm going to scroll up to where the contract is written in the chat.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything mentioning the twins in the contract, or not the twins. I don't know why the fuck I keep saying the twins. It's a horror setting. Every two small children are twins.
Yeah, you had that problem with the Durst kids, but I pinned it so you guys can look at it if you need.
Okay. I do think it is important that we locate our own objectives. I think that we have two. He kind of, as he starts to say two, he kind of stops himself. He's like, "No, we have three main objectives. The first is to retrieve the bodies of. Sorry, what were the boys' names?
Brom
Do you remember?
And
Bray. We need to retrieve Brahmin. We need to retrieve Brom and Bray's body. The second objective is to attempt to locate the skull of Argon Bosthold. Oh no, wait, no, that was Baba.
Yes,
yeah, that's Baba Lasaga's got that. Never mind. The
second priority would be Escher, wouldn't it?
Yes, to locate any information that we might be able to find about Escher. And the third, and this I cannot stress enough, is perhaps the most important, to make sure that we emerge safe and whole and together from this trial.
I might tack on Gertruda.
Brother, I had a rule of three things going on. Come on.
I mean, you knocked one thing off your list. It was 4.
Not technically, because I only said 3 things. It totally counts. Anyways,
the unsaid fourth thing will be leaving together and safe.
All right, I will not tell Gertrude that you forgot about her.
I don't think Gertrude knows who I am, so I don't think she'd be too offended by this.
True.
All right.
Yeah. Nope, that's it.
All right. So as you're all taking your short rest, Detdet and Chuck, I am going to put you guys in timeout for a little bit. I will bring you guys back in just a moment.
Getting put in gay baby jail just because we dressed up.
We didn't even do nothing. Yeah, we dressed up and everything. Why we get picked last? Oh,
did you guys get put to sleep?
All right. So Beacon, you are currently working on your repairs. As you do so, your vision is obscured by text reading restoration at %. And suddenly you would see videos flooding your screen. They play through before you can process them until they reach the end, at which point you're able to slow down a little bit and go back through them. The first one you would see is Fierce and her companions resting by a fire. You can tell immediately by her eyes this was not long after she was taken to the Reformation Center. Parallel to her, you see Acario twitching, his tail curled around him almost protectively, as Escher holds him close, whispering something. Whitters stands far off, scanning the trees for any signs of danger. Vera says nothing, but as she hugs your head tight and shakes, it's like you can feel her thoughts. Please, just notice I'm here. Notice I'm hurting. Notice I need you. And something within you pangs. You're reminded of the nights you spent alone in the ground. Just you. Your vision cuts again, and you see the walls of Argynvostholt. And across from you, you would see the party without Ferris, looking a little beat up, but not as bad as what Ignacio looked like when you guys managed to flee. Escher's going to say, yeah, but we're hurt. And Beerus will reply, but we still haven't found the weapon Madame Ava said would be here. Come on, this one room, then we're done. Acario is going to step up, and he says, if it's here, then it won't be going anywhere. Look, let's just go back to Kresk for the night, and we'll come back first thing tomorrow. Beerus kind of paces a moment, and she says, are you kidding? We're right here. If we leave it, then Strahd might take it. And Escher crosses his arms. But he knows it's here. How do you know that? Because he knows everything about us, where we go, who we speak to, who... And he's cut off by Quidrith, who puts a hand on his shoulder and shakes her head. He looks like he calms down, but Beerus is just gonna groan and say, oh my gods! If you weren't arguing with me, I would have it by now. Look, you stay here, I'll go check these rooms. I barely got hurt that bad in the fight anyway. And despite what she says, the next thing you see is the room kind of like shaking as if you're looking at the grounds and you're seeing them fleeing. Eventually you cut back and you see that you're in the woods somewhere. Dusk is falling. Acario is being carried by Quidrith. His arm has been hacked off, but no blood spills. Or rather, no more blood can spill. Quidrith's shoulders sag. Escher grits his teeth as tears pour from his eyes. Beerus says nothing. Instead, you're surprised when Quidrith speaks up. We must get back to civilization. Your vision cuts to somewhere new. The ground is white with snow, and Escher is speaking to Beerus and Quidrith without looking up at them. We just need to clear out the werewolves, and they'll give us the gold to raise Acario. We may not have the numbers on our sides, but I silvered my rapier before we got chased out of Vallaki. And Quidrith's punches are infused with ki now. We can do this. Neither of the other two respond, and you see tempers flare across Escher's face in silence before he turns and walks away. You feel the weight of Beerus' shame as she turns, as if to say something before watching him walk away. What follows next are short bursts of video, completely incomprehensible except for the screams and bursts of red. Finally, a longer video feed begins. It's dark, but the reflection of what little moonlight exists in Barovia against the snow makes your vision focus better. You hear panting, before eventually it peters out and you crash to the ground with Beerus. You don't hear anything for a while, until eventually Escher stumbles into view and screams. Not out of fear, not out of pain, but of explosive anger. We told you to just leave Argynvost, Holt! But you refused to listen to us, and now Acario and Quidrith are both dead. I'm sorry, Beerus says off screen. And we didn't even find the weapon you were so willing to sacrifice us for! Now we have nothing! After a moment of heated emotions, the details of which you're not familiar with, Escher goes silent before saying, how are we supposed to kill him? We're gonna go home now. Beerus says nothing. Escher crumples on himself, his body trembling from the panic. The footage goes still. For a moment, you examine the anguish of the fallen party before you, until you see, hidden in the darkness of the forest, Strahd watching on. And now we're gonna bring back our friends.
Wowee. Were they fucking level 3? What the fuck?
What's going on?
Don't worry about it.
Have your
Nothing.
so what?
Nothing
So Liger, tell us exactly what happened. Leave nothing out. No details.
Yeah, no
Player
details left
solidarity.
unturned.
so
yeah.
So like, you know,
Okay,
when you
I
have a
will say-
bottle of apple juice, you can't really tell, you know?
Huh?
You guys, like, in character, you haven't really noticed anything, except for Beacon has gone a little still.
Could I roll a perception check?
Yeah,
see
I was about to
what's
ask the
going
same
on?
damn
Is
thing.
it what like? Would you say that this is like uncharacteristically still, or is this just like, you know, he's doing his normal like, I'm not moving, so I'm going to look like a fucking statue now?
Well,
Beacon?
normally when he's healing, he like vibrates.
Yeah,
From the-
vibration has
from the-
stopped.
It just like, but would you say that you normally, like, if you're not moving and you're not healing and you're just like standing somewhere, like you go still like this, or would you say that this is uncharacteristically still? Like, do you try to maintain some sort of semblance of movement or like life, or just to be less like
Or are you just like
disturbing?
a statue?
I think what you might notice the most is that his eyes are not like normally when he's in his rest mode, his his eyes are moving back and forth as a part of an automated sentry mode or something. His eyes are completely still right now, and they're
That's
like,
not normal.
Can I roll a perception check just to notice that? Not anything else, just to notice that one aspect, just to see if that there
As you
might
have,
be
yeah.
something that's the matter. I'm asking Ray.
Oh, that's fine. I will let you roll, but I'm going to leave it up to you, Liger, whether you notice this or not.
Okay.
That's a natural 20 on the dice.
Okay.
I think he notices.
I got an 11 plus a 6. So that's a 17 perception check.
Yeah, you'll probably notice that.
Okay.
His eyes are not
Is
moving.
everything okay?
When he is resting, they go douche, 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 but they're not moving.
Normally it does not. I don't think it makes that sound. I
You
will
don't know.
distinctly
You don't
remember.
remember. That's what I. Anyway, they don't move.
It's okay. Give us 1 second. Our GM is distracted by her dogs.
No.
Okay.
First of all, that was Zim coming in to say that they were leaving. How dare you call my wife a dog?
Bye, Zim.
I mean, hey, listen.
Liger says bye, Zim.
Sometimes. Tell her
Bye,
that
Zim.
they called her a dog.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, thank you. It's important. It's important that she knows. I don't like leaving secrets. Anyways, fuck. What was I talking about?
We're talking about his eyes are not moving,
Yes.
and normally
Has
they
Beacon
are.
responded to any of us this bullshit that we're spouting?
Have I?
Not really.
Am I? But like, can I?
Yes, absolutely.
Do we shake him? Do we move like see if he's sentient?
Oh, hello.
I'm going to snap in front of his eyes a little bit.
How has?
Are you still
has
with
time
us?
passed?
Are you with us, Beacon? What is the matter?
Has an amount of time passed? What does that?
It's been what, 10 minutes, something
Well,
like that.
no. Short rest take an hour.
Okay, but so it's been the full hour then.
I think that this has probably been happening for maybe, like you said, 10 minutes.
You did not move, and eyes normally are moving, and then they not move.
This may be uncharacteristic of me, but I have remembered something.
Uh-oh.
He succeeded on a history. You can't tell us that he succeeded on a history check while we were out of the room. I don't believe that.
I don't either.
Yep, yep, it was a natural 20.
You can't even say that with a straight face.
No,
He rolled a 5, and he rolled a 5, and you gave it to him pity wise, didn't you?
No, that was a pity wise where there was no roll.
It's the smart
I
thing.
think we are being messed with.
I saw a vision of the past, my time with Whitters. She must have been scared. She has lost her characteristic and canon accent.
Shut up! That's why I didn't give it to you.
His comedy circuits are active again, so something must truly have gone terribly wrong.
They were falling apart, the group together. They made it as far as Argenvostolt, and I believe Acario died first there. And
That's right. So it was Acario. It was. We did see Acario's body there, did we
No,
not?
you saw Quidrit's body being used by Vladimir
We saw
and Acario's arm.
Oh, his arm specifically. Gotcha. Not the whole thing.
So they continued on. They left Argenvostolt. They went to, I presume, Crest, and they took on a job to take down them werewolves. And
Then perhaps they will. It's crazy. It's crazy how he can remember something from his own memory banks, yet still not remember them for later.
They went on their quest, but Fierce remains fixated on the weapon. Presumably, Matt and Ava told them the same thing they told us. That the weapon would be in Argenvostolt. Fierce was willing to risk it all for that. Whitters was there. Whitters seemingly had given up on her oath of silence.
Well, or had become possessed by a revenant.
At the time, no. The voice was completely different. It is completely different,
What the-
right?
Yes.
Okay.
What news of Escher?
Escher was bereft of the loss of Acario, but was with them up until I saw the end of the videos. But
What's a video?
projections of magical origin. I did not see the last of these projections. I could only hear them. And I can only presume from what I heard that.
Well, then we have at least slightly more of the trail. We knew that they were heading towards Crest, but specifically that they were trying to involve themselves, presumably violently, with the werewolves. Gives us at least a little bit more information.
It had seemed as though they were implying in their conversation that Quidrith had only just gained the ability to use key. Things are not
Gain the
No,
ability
he-
to what?
Infuse her fist with the ability to use ki. Different.
What, like
Oh, I
stunning
see. I
strike?
understand now.
What, like a stunning strike or something like that?
No, I think just magic fists is what they were
Oh,
getting. But-
like
but I thought-
breaking through resistance, magic.
Yeah.
fists. Gotcha.
I thought what was being implied was that Quidrith was like a level 3 monk.
No.
Or was like, no,
said
like
that.
level 2. You get key at level 2.
Anyway,
The whole time they were level 1. This is crazy. They're the greatest heroes who have ever lived. If only they had been able to level up.
but that was the end of it. I'm sorry, Thalin, I did not see that much of, or any clues as to where Escher might be.
He has like a
Well, beyond the
he has a clearly solemn look on his face, but he tries to just play it off. It is just more of
No,
the
beyond the
same.
werewolves. We know that he was alive, leaving Argynvost Holt, and that he made his way to Kresk in pursuit of the werewolves, the same as the rest of his compatriots.
Seems so.
Still, it's good news. We have at least perhaps another an objective to shoot for after we conclude our dark business at the castle.
The question then lies, for me particularly, is if Fierce met her ends, then who placed my head back upon my body?
I was about to say, whenever we found you, it's not as if we discovered the body of a gnome nearby. I mean, I'm assuming so at the very least,
That
right?
is correct. There was no one. It was just Beacon head and body.
Yeah. It's perhaps Fierce yet lives in much the same way that it seems Escher still lives.
Optimistic.
Well, if Escher is alive, then perhaps the gnome was similarly as lucky or skilled.
I would like to reiterate, the last thing that I heard was the loud screaming and a vision of blood red. Things are not looking optimistic for their outcome.
All I am saying is that if we do, like I said, I think we with the information we gathered from like the blood, like that Escher is definitely still alive, right?
All you
Like
know
we
is
couldn't
the bottle that says Champagne de la
Supposedly.
Escher, it's like it is live
was
blood.
taken from a living person.
Yeah, exactly. You know that.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, unless
Liger, look at your
unless
DMs.
Strahd was like deliberately fucking with us, which I suppose is something that we cannot discount. That it does, if we can believe that the blood in the bottle truly was Escher's, that we can conclude that he, at the very least, is still alive.
Or at least
Whether
was by the
Fierce-
time that this blood was taken from him.
Mhm. We do know that there have been deaths in the party, and that there were and likely there will be more. But there is no reason to not believe that Whitters is not alive somewhere until we have evidence to the contrary.
If Whitters was not killed by Strahd, it's possible that Whitters may have been killed by Escher.
What?
There was a falling out between them. Whitters was blamed for Icario's death, and Icario was clearly very important to Escher.
The death of a loved one can make someone do strange things. Regardless, if we have not seen proof of their deaths, I think it is important that we continue to treat them as if they are alive.
And
if only
perhaps,
for this pursuit.
perhaps,
Go ahead.
There's one more detail, and perhaps this is ubiquitous and easily assumed. The last thing I saw also was Strahd watching them from a distance.
I don't like that motherfucker.
He's a real like I'm going to like hammer on like the front like to where like the coach driver is, or to like
Yeah.
and I'm going to be your boss. Your boss is a real son of a bitch.
So you're not quite sure what's going on the outside of the carriage, but the carriage is going to like wobble in such a way that it feels like you guys hit a really big rock, and you are going
He likes
to
the
like
taste of metal.
you're gonna hit your head against one of the windows.
We are not tipping you.
Well, listen.
How long have you been doing your
Let's
job?
not
Why
be
do you
fucking
get to hit
savages. You tip the help. It's not his fault that his boss sucks dick.
It's his fault that he hit hole. Now my head hurts.
Well, yes.
I think that's about it then.
Okay.
I guess
So
we can
did
continue taking our rest.
All
So
right.
did you all see anything cool in your dreams?
It's odd. It's definitely been bad dreams, but it's been in such a non-specific nature that we could not necessarily pull any sort of meaning from. Although I think we can all agree that those dreams have sucked. But I don't think we've gotten anything prophetic out of them in a little while, or perhaps revelatory.
All right. So as you guys continue, eventually you would eventually feel the cart stop. And you're not quite sure if you're supposed to get out, but outside you hear a creaking as if something is being lowered before the cart starts again. And eventually, not long after that, you're going to feel the cart come to a stop, and the coachman is going to open the door and let you guys out. If you were to look around, you know that Castle Ravenloft is not far. It's about 3 miles. That's maybe an hour if you guys were walking. You don't know what was happening, but as you step out of the carriage, it's completely dark, and there are stormy clouds over the horizon. And as you make your way to Castle Ravenloft, it was a dark and stormy night.
I hope.
Wow.
I hope you stopped Call Lightning today, Thalin.
Well, what, inside?
I don't know if I can inside. We'll have to. Can I do it inside?
I mean, theoretically, you could.
Yeah, you can do it inside. You just don't get the bonus that you would if it was outside.
Mm-hmm. Also, it would require concentration, so you wouldn't be able to rage while you're in your animal form.
Mm-hmm.
And rage is important.
Before we walk in, can I roll like a perception or investigation check to see like if I can't while I'm assuming the mechanism is being engaged to pull the drawbridge back up.
Yeah.
Can I roll to see where that's where the mechanism is, or where
What was that?
would I be able to figure out where to go in order to lower the drawbridge from here?
Yes. Okay. So let me look at something.
Or where to perhaps ruin the mechanism?
Yeah, ruin it. Wow.
Well, to be able to fuck it up, or if we're in a hurry, hit something hard enough that it falls, it causes the drawbridge to kind of fall.
Yes.
Or release.
Let's see.
Right? Did you get Did you get Roll20 Premium?
Yeah, I've had it for a while. You can't have more than 2 maps on Roll20 if you don't have premium.
Damn it.
No, I've had
Oh,
Roll20 Premium for like a long time. Let me see.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Let's
What's that?
So
Oh,
actually,
so I
let me
can
go
open
ahead.
this door.
No, not yet, not yet, not yet. We don't do anything yet. Let me put you guys on this map so you can see more of what's
We
happening.
open this door.
You
Oh,
can.
now I have to.
So
There's no door.
go ahead and
I don't
roll
have
me.
access to this token.
Oh, that's fine. Go ahead and roll me a perception check there, Ignacio.
She removes my mod status.
That's a nat 20.
A nat 20. As you are,
Yes.
as you're
Plus 6, so 26 total.
As you watch the carriage go across the drawbridge and start to come up again, you will hear that the mechanisms sound like they're coming from in 2 different areas, here and here.
Oh, sorry, where was the first one?
Here.
Oh, sorry, I had to scroll down a little
It's
bit.
okay. So it sounds like it's coming from inside the gate tower.
Okay, but like,
Go
is
look
it
at that
like
lower
up?
one.
Like, can I get a sense of like what level it's on?
This is super.
Or is it like up on the gatehouse, or is it at the base of the gate tower?
From what
like...
I'm looking at, it looks like it is going to be at the top. It's very not clear on the maps, but I will say that it's up top.
Okay, so might be a rough like kind of like way of getting up there unless somebody has some way to get up there really quick.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's all. I just wanted to try to figure that out before we continued on to the castle.
Okie doke. So you guys find yourself in front of to say that Castle Ravenloft is massive is a vast understatement. It is all encompassing. It feels like it's all you can really see as you approach. But as you approach, you're going to see the door is going to open, and a very strange creature is on the other side. He is very, very short, even like mostly because he's hunched over, but also you feel like even if he was standing up straight, he probably wouldn't be a very intimidating presence. He has a weird crop of hair that seems to be like not just encompassing his head and coming down into his beard, but it feels like it is kind of cropping up everywhere. And you'll see that there are 2 pairs of there's a pair of panther ears on top of his head, and his mouth is kind of like upturned in an overbite that looks more akin to like maybe a bulldog. And as you're looking at him, you see that he's clutching a lantern in one hand with this scaly, with this very scaly hand. And as you look down, you would see that one of his feet is webbed like a duck. And he is going to just kind of like.
He's not wearing shoes?
He's not wearing shoes.
He's sending his his barefoot servants to greet us at the door. This is insulting.
Is this a sign that we should leave our shoes at the doorstep? We are.
I am not taking my shoes off.
I'm not taking my fucking shoes off in Castle Ravenloft.
I mean, we shouldn't.
Not happening.
I wish, like, it's to the point where I almost wish that we had walked here so that I could track shit into his halls.
I don't wear shoes. I'm realizing.
Then why? Let's keep
Goes out for free the whole time.
Yeah, more of Greaves. Hello. My name is Beacon. I apologize for my companions.
As you guys are kind of bickering amongst yourselves, he's just kind of watching you, and as it kind of like slows down a bit, he's gonna say, "Welcome to Castle Ravenloft. My master has been expecting you. Please enter freely and of your own will." And he's going to take a step back so that you may enter.
What manner of creature are you?
That is rather rude, wouldn't you say?
Yeah,
What sort of creature are you?
I don't think that civility.
I am a half elf. You look like half duck.
I do not think civility will play much part in this dinner.
You got me. Then what my people are called is mongrel folk. Well, it's less of a people and more of a family, but you get the idea.
What has happened? What has caused this?
Nothing's happened. We were just bored like this.
A curse?
What you say is a curse. Many of my people would say is a blessing.
I mean,
A weird form
self-image
of
is
blessing.
important. So it's very good to love yourself. Do you love?
Well, speaking of self-image, what are you wearing? You look horrid.
It is moss.
Not just you, all of you. This will not
Hold
do.
the fuck up. Hold the fuck up.
Hold
I'm
on a
wearing
fucking
nice.
second.
I am wearing
No.
very nice, noble clothes. Like noble traveling clothes. There's like embroidery and there's like lining. There's like silver linings. This is nice shit. What the? Go
It's
fuck
covered in-
yourself.
It's
He's
covered in
got
dirt
rain
and
on
blood
with,
and shit
with
for
like
7 days.
wavy lines.
Listen, I washed my clothes last we were at the inn.
Yes, and
No.
we took care of nasty smelt, and we are looking good. What are you talking about?
I don't narrate every time I eat a meal. I'm not going to narrate washing my clothes.
Damn
No.
right.
This
But you
sort
did
of
not
thing.
block your airship.
I don't know. Do you want to go ask this fucking guy what his name is, what all of his family's names are, who his
I did not
second
ask him
cousin's
his name.
brother's wife is, and what he
Did not
thinks
ask
about
him his
the
name as a
economy?
courtesy.
Well, whatever you're wearing, it won't do for dinner. Don't worry, we have a solution. Come with me. And he is going to turn and begin walking into the hallway, and he is going to turn and beckon you guys forward.
I'm going to tell him, so we're not going to follow you to wherever the hell it is you're taking us. We're going to dinner. If we have to find our way through the hall, then
Don't you dare. Don't you
we'll
do
find
it.
our-
Don't you do it, Liger.
We can
Do
do
what?
it. We can.
I know you're about to just like
Dynamic
go
lighting.
ham and start exploring everywhere.
No.
Oh wow. Oh, okay. So arrow keys will do that whenever
Yeah.
I'm highlighting.
Yeah,
on the
dude,
open. Gotcha.
Ignacio, stop it.
Sorry, that's my bad.
He is going to kind of walk over to Beacon and kind of grab him around the wrist. Not
Oh,
hard,
you can't get me. You can't get me. You can't get me.
but no, this sort of dress will not do. Just a quick detour to get you fancied up, and we will be right to
You will-
dinner.
You will not have anything that will fit me.
I guarantee we do. Just come with me.
To be fair, Strahd is the type of person who would intentionally tailor a suit for a 7.5 foot tall metal golem.
Clothes
in
on
order
the
to-
outside of armor is.
Yes.
Mm,
Listen, it's tacky, but he'd do it. He'd do it. He'll even make it look good as a kind of fuck you to say that he can just fucking throw that kind of shit around.
I'm
But
noticing
I
that
don't.
this guy is not
Buddy,
making-
we're not following. We're not going to follow you. It's not going to
I'm
happen.
noticing that he did not make a strength check.
He didn't grab, like, he grabbed you around the wrist and he's pulling on you. It's not like he's actually tugging you. Like, pulling
Then
you.
he's just gonna start tugging. He's just gonna start tugging at like something that's just not going to move.
Yeah, no,
I
that's
think.
exactly what he's doing, and he's trying to.
Fine. What is it that you want from me, Taylor?
My name is Cyrus, thank you. But what I need is for the rest of you to get dressed. Come with me, and he continues.
I'm not going to fucking change, my man. It's not going to happen. This
Not
is my
happening.
shit.
And
Fine,
he's
I
just
will
gonna
go.
like kind of just like
Whatever.
almost start banging his head with his fist, and he's like, "No, this will not do. You can't go to dinner." Oh my!
Oh God, he grew.
Begin.
he's
That's
so
exactly what I
wide.
said not to do, sir.
Yeah,
I
what
thought we
the
were
fuck,
going that
buddy?
way.
No, buddy, you gotta wait.
Yeah, you can't just if you're going somewhere, you have to explain, like, say that you're going that way. You can't just immediately turn and go while I'm talking.
Alright, where is the
Especially
dressing room?
considering that, well, like it's also like one of those things where like the audience can't see. So if you discover something all of a sudden,
Yeah.
it's not like people can see that.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Are you gonna go along with him, Beacon?
Yeah, whatever.
All right.
I didn't ask his name on purpose because I thought you might freak out. Because I
I
never know
can't
which ones I'm
believe-
supposed to. I'm supposed to
going-
ask the name, so.
I'm going to follow along with them because Beacon apparently is like super easily peer pressured by anyone whose name is not Strahd or explicitly undead.
Uh huh.
This is a bad idea, and I'm telling him this is a bad idea as we're doing this.
So
We're
you're
walking down the
satisfied
hall.
with the way things are.
Of course I am! Some creature like me could hardly find any kind of stable employment in Barovia. Outside of this castle, that is.
Don't say it.
So let's he is kind of like pulling your arm along, and as you guys get a little bit closer down the hall, you are going to hear organ music that is blaring out of this room right here.
Oh, that's not good.
That is immediately to your left. You heard it when you were coming in. He is going to lead you up the stairs that are to your right. As he's going up the stairs, let's go ahead and go to the next room. You guys should be able to see that you are in another stairwell. You're not going to be in this room for very long, though, but you see that there is a door. Oh, wait, there's not a door. I didn't actually put a door. Hold on one second.
Also, do not be clicking doors if you're not narrating going through a door.
Yes, please.
I did see that. I did see that thing kind of flicker, and I'm like, guys, we
that was my bad. That was my bad.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, do better, Ray.
Okay, I will. You do see as you're going up, there is a door here that has some light spilling out from under it.
Oh, there's like a tiny door and a bigger door inside.
What other doors can you
bigger
see?
Door.
Yeah, see,
I'm seeing two doors. There's a very, very tiny door and then a larger door. It's
One
still
of them
pretty
takes us
small,
to the
though.
dimension.
What's that?
I mean the stairwell.
The dimension?
Yeah, it's right here.
Shut up. You can just say sigil.
Well, I have control of Irina, but not myself.
Sigil?
Oh, weird.
Yeah, the city of doors.
Oh, that makes
Oh.
sense.
I don't have control of Ignacio.
Okay, well, that doesn't matter for too long because we're not going to be staying on this map. You're passing by. Let me go ahead and put you on the next one.
My free will just doesn't matter.
Again, you
Okay,
will see
I
that
can
there
move
is
now.
another door, but he is continuing up. As he's going, you guys are going to hear every once in a while he starts to giggle to himself, and
I'm not
almost
even
like-
on this one.
I don't like that at all.
Oh yeah, no, you are.
Yeah, you're right there.
I don't. What?
Right there.
Oh, I was outside the light.
Blinded by the light.
And he is going to say, "What is Lord Strahd's favorite fruit?"
Blood
I don't
orange.
care.
A nectarine.
I think
Oh.
blood orange works as well.
But, yes, but that wasn't the joke.
I'm going to pull out my hand crossbow, and I'm not going to say anything, but I'm really hoping he gets the message on this one.
He continues up, and he will again, like, you keep hearing him giggling every once in a
Okay.
while, and he says, "What do you call a haunted chicken?"
A crossbow bolt in the foot.
A poltergeist.
Incorrect.
Actually, that one. Actually, that one was
I-
good. Actually,
I'm really like I'm going to very explicitly tell this man, listen, I know you don't get a lot of guests. I know that you don't get a lot of like socialization with people outside of these walls. We're kind of busy and we don't like your boss. One more joke and they're genuinely a crossbow bolt through the foot. It will be the next answer.
That makes sense. You know, I did have a joke about depression, but it never got better.
I'm going to shoot him.
Correct. Hold on one second.
Hey, am I on the wrong map or do I not see anything?
No, you're directly above me.
Yeah.
I see some green
No,
stuff.
like it's completely black for me.
Can you scroll down?
Scroll up or down.
I'm gonna refresh.
Like zoom in or out.
You might
Zoom
need
in
to-
or out.
You're at the very bottom of the page, my dude.
Yeah, you're at the very bottom. You just scroll up.
Yeah, like I can see myself, but that's about it. I don't know.
Oh,
yeah, where
like
is-
I'm zoomed all the way out. It's all black.
Oh, you gotta move to see things.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah.
That's
I
why-
love it. I love
Okay,
No,
careful,
there's nothing. It's a black square. What are you
Zoom
guys
out,
talking-
motherfucker!
I'm zoomed all the way out. It's all a black square.
Hold on.
Yeah, scroll up or down. Move left or right.
it. You're right
Look
here.
at the.
Hold on a second. I'm giving you control while you're can you see
Oh,
stuff.
there we go. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
I didn't have control of my token, I guess, was the problem.
Yes, I think that was the problem. Ignacio, are you actually shooting this guy?
Yes, I told him I would.
Okay,
and
go
he
ahead.
went and did
Yes,
something. I have to follow through.
Go
I'm gonna
ahead
stop Ignacio.
Go ahead and roll me an attack
It's
roll.
too late. I've already fired my bolt.
Roll me an attack roll.
That's a 21.
Okay, 21 hits. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
I'm just I'm not doing anything special. This is just a regular crossbow bolt. I'm going to aim for I'm going to aim for the webbing between his toes.
Get him in the toe web.
Yeah. The most non-lethal part of his body I can possibly find to get my point across. That's going to be 9 damage. However you want to reduce that because of all the mitigating factors I talked about.
So he is going to take that 9 damage, and he kind of jumps up and is kind of jumping around, trying to reduce the bleeding on his web feet. He says,
Wait,
"You did say.
hold up.
You did say you were going to do that."
Stop.
Hold up.
Huh?
Give me 1 second here. I'm just 1 second here.
I did accidentally
reading the
toggle the
contract.
caveat. That's correct. Yes.
I'm just.
Yeah.
I was just reading the contract to make sure I hadn't really fucked up. It does seem like I'm in the clear.
Yeah, you
immediately, yeah.
So you guys are going to, he's going to step off of the landing here and begin making his way across this room. You're going to see that there is an ornate square rug covering the floor to the south. Set into the west wall is an inbound wooden door with a wooden trapdoor set into the floor in front of it. Hanging on the wall above the trapdoor is a framed portrait of a handsome, well-dressed man with a penetrating gaze that you guys immediately clock as being Strahd when he was human.
Are we only supposed to be seeing 10 feet away
Yes.
from our characters at the moment?
Yes, correct.
Can I light a torch or something?
Yeah, well, let me go ahead and start that up to where you can do that. What would your, how much light would the torch be?
Let me go ahead and look up specifically the radius on a torch. Bright light and 20 foot, dim light for an additional 20.
Hold on 1 sec. Okay, you should be able to see a little bit more. Do you see it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, so you're going to see that there is a door right over here. He is going to step up and is going to open the door up. Let me describe this room for you. As thunder shakes the tower, heavy beams groan under the weight of the ceiling. 3 ornate lanterns hang by chains from these beams and casting a dim glow. The curved west wall is fitted with 3 windows of leaded glass and steel latticework. A bookcase sits on the east wall between 2 doors. Plush, overstuffed chairs and couches are placed about the room. The fabric has faded with age, and the patterns it depicts are nearly gone. And as you step into this room, you're going to be surprised as you see a girl that is about 15 years old, and Cyrus is immediately going to burst in and say, "Gertruda, what are you doing here? You were supposed to make yourself scarce for the dinner guest." And she turns and holds up her hand. She said, "Oh, Lord Strahd wanted me here."
I'm checking her neck immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys, you immediately rush over to this girl and go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I was about to ask, can I because maybe she's here for him for later?
I don't know if that's something you could necessarily gain with any kind of check like that, my guy. Beacon, what you got?
That's 11.
With an 11, it was a low DC. Don't you worry. You immediately turn her head and are looking at her neck. There are no puncture wounds, and she's gonna look at you and say, "I'm sorry, sir. Can I help you at all?" And she's gonna take a step back.
You know, I was kind of meaning to look from where I was standing. Just
I'm
what was the
sorry.
name
I
of the-
misunderstood.
That dog the dog in the Durst house had a collar on it, didn't it?
Yes.
Like a name?
His
Lance-
name
What
was
was the name of that dog?
Lancelot.
Lancelot, Lancelot, I'm going to kind of from my place at the end of the room, I'm going to kind of say to her, Lancelot sure was missing you. Is everything... You are Gertruda, correct?
Oh, I am. Oh, I'm so glad Lancelot's home. You took him home, didn't you?
Yes, we found him in the old Durst house, which it's not a great place to be leaving a dog.
She is going to heave a sigh, like a breath of relief, and she says, I'm so glad. After we got separated in the forest, I wasn't sure what happened to him. But if he's home, I'm so glad.
Now, might I ask why you are not home?
Oh, I
Young
ran
lady.
away.
Yes, we have heard.
Understandably. Actually,
You've
give me one
failed.
second. Arena, you know Gertruda. Correct?
In passing, I suppose. Yeah.
You told us that you hung out with her.
I know Gertrude, yes.
There we are. Hi, girl. Sorry.
So I do want to maybe not put so fine a point on this. There are, running away from home, I understand. I get it. There are better places to be than here.
You just don't understand.
Valaki, Kresk.
Listen, I had to find a way to get away from my horrible mother, so this was the best place I could think of. And she's going to spin, and she's wearing this very nice dress. And she is going to say, I can never have luxuries like this in Valaki. And never home.
This is not even the 7th place I would think of. This is a
Um,
bad place.
I'm going to like, I'm assuming that I just kind of like with like just a passive perception, like I'm also seeing that she hasn't been bitten.
Yeah. So you know what? Passive perception is fine for both of you. I'll say that's correct.
Yeah, because it's like a 16, and I'm like, I assume that just like passes. I'm going to kind of walk up to her. I'm going to put my hand on her shoulder, and I'm going to look her dead in the eye. And Miss, I don't mean to frighten you. The owner of this castle is going to wait until he thinks you're ripe enough, and then he's going to drink you like you would a mug of ale at a tavern.
Oh, see.
She's just going to smile and say, everyone's so mean to him. He's not that bad.
He's very bad. He is very, very bad. We are here specifically because he stole the corpses of 2 young children from their homes before we could resurrect them.
Oh, that doesn't sound like him. I'm sure if you talk to him, he'd be glad to help you.
Oh my
We have
God.
talked to him many times.
We did talk to him. He told us that he had taken them.
Every conversation we have had with him has been worse.
Every single one. It's been very bad. He's a very bad person, and he is going to drink you. I cannot overemphasize enough how much he looks at you and sees a blood bag.
He bled, and then he's gonna look to Irene. She's gonna look to Irina and smile, and she says, "I was actually saying here to help you, Miss Irina." And she's gonna like take a step back and be like, "What do you mean?" And she's gonna say, "Oh, well, it wouldn't be proper for you to change in front of men." She kind of just like looks over at you guys.
A part of me
much more
agrees, but a part of me doesn't leave you alone.
Okay, so like genuinely, normally I'd be like, yes, normally people do deserve a right to privacy, especially when they're changing. In these exact circumstances, in these specific circumstances, no, genuinely, it would be awful if one of us was not present while she was changing. I'm very sorry, Irina.
Lord Strahd thought that you might say something like that. That's why he sent me. He said that I could be impartial or something like that.
But we don't know you.
Well, for simplicity's sake, my friends refer to me as he or him. I do not have a traditional gender.
That is true. He is.
That's true.
He is.
Yeah.
He is more.
I vote for
beyond a sort of recent and insistently denied attraction to vampire erotica. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
Okay.
Also, he's into elf twinks.
Beacon, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. Because that's a good point.
Why is this the thing I
Wait, did I give him? Did I sabotage him? Did I make him have to roll persuasion?
No. He was gonna have to roll persuasion.
Okay. I was like, I was mostly running bit there, so.
Yeesh, I can't roll like anything today. That's a 10 total. Yeesh.
I'm gonna say the DC wasn't very high. She's gonna just nod and say, "Well, that makes sense. But can I come with you all just so that I don't get in any kind of trouble?"
For the rest of this evening, I do not know if I really want to let you leave my sight, honestly.
Oh, that's nice of you.
You
Listen,
can come with us.
we've got. So Valaki is until very recently under new management. They're very nice people, and I'm sure that they would be willing to help take you in, literally anywhere other than here. I'm going to look her dead in the face, and I'm going to say, if you stay here within the next several years, you will be dead.
And she's gonna look at Irina and she's gonna smile and she says, "I don't think it's gonna work out like that. I think you guys are wrong. Come on, Miss Irina, we gotta go get you dressed."
Hey, Danica, we brought your kids back, and also a secret bonus third kid.
We rolled really high. We actually got a secret hidden kid.
How do you feel about having a daughter, Danica?
We hit a candelabra pretty hard, and a girl fell out.
It turns out we started hitting walls looking for floor chicken, and we found a child.
It happens. She's going to step out into the hallway. Beacon, it looks like you're following her. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right, just
isn't that
making
what we
sure.
said we would do?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Irina is going to come out as well, and she is going to close the door behind you. And hold on 1 second. There we go. Cyrus is going to turn to the Thalin, get out of there. You're not invited to girly time.
Yeah.
You're not girly pop, Thalin. This isn't the girls and Beacon and Thalin.
But I got
this
long
is just
hair.
Girls and Beacon.
Cyrus is going to cross the lounge over, and he is going to pick out these
why
two...
is there a blue aura? I see a blue aura just appeared.
I think that was
I changed my color.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cyrus is going to cross over across the lounge and go over to these two chairs and is going to pick up two garment bags, and he is going to look inside one and then hand it to Ignacio and hand the other one to Thalin. Here are your garments for tonight. I hope you will find them satisfactory.
I'm going to immediately, before I touch it, I'm going to do an Arcana check.
Yeah.
To the and then if I don't see anything wrong with the garment bag itself, I'm going to also use the same Arcana check for the clothes inside.
Okie dokie.
Just to determine if they're not enchanted or ensorcelled or cursed, or they're gonna make us oh, sorry, you fucked up. You put on the cape of tangle your steps if you try to want to run away or whatever.
Go ahead and roll me a Arcana check.
Okay, that is a 16 on the dice plus 4, so a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. With a dirty 20, you are looking these over. You are checking the threads to see if there's any kind of enchant, or I guess for the garment bag there wouldn't really
rune
be
work.
Yeah. You don't see anything suspicious about the garment bag. At which point you open it up and you see that there is also nothing suspiciously weaved into the actual garment itself.
What does it look like?
It is
what kind of digs are we talking?
It's a very nice tuxedo that is completely black, including the undershirt, and the crest of the Montserrat is emblazed on both lapels.
What I'm going to do is I'm just going to grab the jacket and I'm going to put it over my shoulders, but I'm not going to put my arms through the sleeves. So I'm gonna wear the jacket sort of like a cape. Over top my regular gear, and that's all the give I'm willing to give on this one.
Thalin, are you looking at yours?
Yes.
You're going to see that you also have a tuxedo inside. You're going to see that it does have a white undershirt, but the actual suit itself is dark green velvet with details in gold.
Mm. Let me roll my own dice here real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, he snatches that on, puts it on.
As you're putting this on, you're kind of creeped out because this is fit exactly for you.
He says, "Oh no, it fits so well.
Yeah,
This is not good."
this fits
He's
you.
like, actually, this is tailored like impeccably. My ass looks great in this fucking tux. How did he get the curve right?
This fits you better than any of the suits that have ever been made at your father's home.
Oh,
Well, that's not hard. Give a shit about him.
He had to dress up a little bit sometimes, but still.
Sure, but like he didn't care enough to get him perfectly fitted suits.
Exactly. But this, nah, this is a whole nother level. Also, I like.
If nothing else, Straw has good taste. I will say this.
I will say it's funny
Brother,
that
you don't under any circumstances have to give it to him.
I do think it's funny that
I did not say it in that manner, you sick bastard.
What? No, what?
I think it's funny that we're continuing the trend of no one knows about Ignacio's tattoos except for the two lesbians and Blocky.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess.
I mean, like, slightly faster.
I wouldn't even know.
Oh, yeah. I'll never
he's,
tell.
He's 1 point faster. As for
also 1 point more flexible.
I imagine you're probably like I don't know. I don't think Irina would have any trouble changing in front of you, Beacon. She is going to change into a floor-length purple gown with a fur-lined cape fastened at her left shoulder. And as the door opens, Ignacio, you've seen this outfit before. This was one of the outfits that you saw what you now know as Tatiana wearing. And you knew
I'm going to see that immediately. Sorry, if you wanted to continue. If there was more.
I was going to say, of course, she's always looked like the Tatiana from your visions in that you mistakenly thought she was Irina at first. There is no denying their resemblance now. This looks exactly like her.
I'm going to kind of like, I'm going to see her in that. I'm going to realize what's happened and what she's wearing. And I'm going to tell her, Irina, you look lovely. You need to change back. This is Strahd's creepy fucking obsession coming back into the fore. This is a dead woman's dress.
Oh, got it. And she's going to try to step back, but she sees that Gertruda is already gathering up her clothes, and she says, "Don't worry, I'll wash these while you guys are at dinner."
No, you won't. No, you're not. You're going to set that right back down.
Oh, but that's what I was instructed to do.
No, you're going. No.
Miss Irina.
No, he is not. He's not going to have any of our he is not going to have any of our clothing or any of our personal effects.
Miss Irina, I almost forgot. And she's gonna run back into the room. She's completely ignoring you, Ignacio, and she's still holding on to Irina's stuff.
I'm going to like.
Is she like acting like a kid or like a brainwashed person?
No, she's acting like a kid. She is 15, but she's still acting like someone who would be 15.
I'm going to clothes from her.
Yeah, I'm going to step into the room. I'm going to say, I'm being incredibly serious right now. You are going to put those clothes down, or there will be consequences. Like genuine, actual consequences.
I will count to 5, young lady.
No, I do trust me when I say that I in my heart of hearts, I have nothing but your best wishes in mind.
I have a thorn.
But this is what is about to happen. What you are attempting to do is unacceptable.
You don't even have to roll deception on this because she is a child. She is going to drop the clothes immediately on the ground, and she has a look like she has just gotten scolded as she drops her head, and she doesn't put up any kind of protest.
I understand that you are under instructions from someone who you believe to be a good person who is taking you in. That, despite my worst misgivings, has restrained himself from indulging in an underage victim. The man is bad. I do not want anything that we own to be in his possession. I'm going to kind of pick up Arena's clothes and I'm going to hand them back to her. Arena, I would change.
Thank you. And she's going to grab that, kind of get Beacon and pull him back into the room and then close the door. And you're going to see Gertruda kind of look at you like she puts her hands on her hips and she's going to say, "You guys are being so mean. How is Miss Irina going to be my new mom if she can't dress up all pretty like Lord Strahd wants?"
I shoot a very
Okay,
worried
so-
look at Ignacio.
Oh, jeez.
So if Strahd von Zarevich has at any point in time, under any circumstances, asked you to call him daddy, you are a victim and you need to leave immediately.
No, he would never do something like that. He only wants me to call him Lord Strahd.
Okay, so
Okay, I'm going to take a really deep breath. The man who has taken you in is not the man that you think he is. I am once again re-emphasizing to you that he is a monster, that he sees people as things to be manipulated and as entertainment, and that he is and will manipulate you. If you remain here, the only thing that awaits you is exsanguination. He will drain every drop of blood from your body, leaving you a twisted husk. And if you are particularly unlucky, he will replace that blood with his own, turning you into a beast of the night, a monster who must prey upon others in order to sate their own dark hunger.
And
Yeah,
as you say that,
You will be a victim.
she rolls her eyes and she says, "You sound just like my mother."
Sounds like your mother is a smart person.
I wish I was in this room right now.
I don't know your mother. I understand that you left home. I understand that you left home out of a sort of smothering protectiveness from your mother. I'm not super aware of the situation, but from what little we discussed with your mother, we've said to your mother when we were returning Lancelot to your home, I see and understand where you were coming from. I am not saying that you need to return to home, that if you wish to be somewhere else away from her, that's completely understandable. If she has warned you against Strahd von Zarevich, this may truly be the one time where your mother is correct and had nothing but your best interest in heart.
And she's gonna just turn from you with a huff, and Cyrus is looking between you and going, "Oh, well, this is extremely awkward. Maybe we should check on the young lady and your big metal friend." And
Very well.
He's gonna go up to the door and knock. Irina will open it. She is dressed like she normally was before. And she'll
Just in
say,
a hallway.
yeah. And she's gonna just like look extremely exasperated already and say, "Can we get this over with, please?"
Gladly.
"Oh, and for you, Lord Beacon," and he is going to reach into his bag and pull out a fig leaf. Your dinner dressing."
This is genuinely insulting compared to like the insistence you had about Beacon's appearance to only provide a single fig leaf. Genuinely, I am so terribly tempted to shoot you again just for this. I need you to know that I am restraining myself, that I am not going to shoot you for this particular incident, but I need you to know that the urge is overwhelming.
My insistence wasn't just at him, it was just that he was the closest and I grabbed his arm. Now let us be to dinner, if we will, gentlemen and lady.
Ignacio, you cannot threaten to shoot everybody. You can't just stop that shit.
I was gonna try to.
I don't
reason
want to
with
fucking
Gertrude.
hear this. I don't want to fucking hear this from you, of all people, Thalin.
I was
The
gonna
fact
try
that
to...
you are hearing it from me is the problem.
Oh, dude.
What's up, Beacon?
I was gonna try to reason with Gertrude, but that was a lot. You went the real direct route.
I mean, I give you like I give you like a playful elbow, and I smile at you like, yeah.
Do you think you're gonna get through to a teenager by just telling her how it is? No.
I'm respecting her. I'm choosing to respect her and treat her like I would treat any adult.
Problem is, she isn't an adult. And
Sure, but I don't think the treating her with the kid gloves, especially considering like she's already got the overprotective, smothering mother, is like going to help either. I don't think that's all. I also don't think that's the play.
Well, I wasn't gonna go in with kid gloves. I was gonna go in with like a teaching moment,
Oh, I mean, you still can. I mean,
No, it's past now.
Sorry.
You'll get to come back, I'm sure. So
Why would we ever come back here?
As we
What could possibly cause us? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, we're definitely not gonna leave without her. Like, even if she doesn't want to go, we gotta take her out of here. She is not safe.
Sure, but then she's going right back into like she's going like if we don't convince her that like Strahd's a fuckhead, then like at best she's going to go right back to Strahd. At worst, we have introduced a mole for like another mole for Strahd or another agent of Strahd into wherever we take her.
So as we begin making your way downstairs, we will go ahead and right before dinner starts, we will go ahead and take a quick break so our players can get themselves something to eat or drink if they need. In chat, you are welcome to do the same. We will be back in just a little bit.
What are you talking about? I've already got it.
are back. Okay, you guys, last we left, you guys were being shuffled downstairs by Cyrus. I gotta ask, are you guys just following him straight down the stairs?
I am, but being extremely cautious of my surroundings.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm keeping my head on a swivel. I'm trying to take in as much information as I can about the places that we're walking through and the layout of the castle.
Which direction we
like,
might have to go back.
Well, just trying to commit as much to memory about like the layout
Exactly
of the castle and the like, you know, what kind of clues suggest what kind of rooms behind doors we can't see.
Yeah. Beacon?
Oh, Beacon attaches the fake leaf exactly where you think he would.
Good, I'm glad. I will say that you guys...
You are humoring this?
I don't know where else to put it.
Put it on the ground.
You don't have to wear it, Beacon.
I hate to admit it, but my comedy circuit is going off quite well.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'm going to mutter a short prayer to the Morning Lord, and I'm going to like maybe one of the most defeated looks you've ever seen across Ignacio's face. I'm going to like turn around a little bit. Beacon?
Yeah.
Need you to lock in.
I take the fig leaf and I put it away.
For later shenanigans.
I
just imagine like you like basically picked it up and you like put it behind where your ear would be, and then you come back and it's gone and you're like, ooh, magic.
Can't stand this fucking guy.
Cyrus,
Can't.
Like, yes.
Tell me more of your clan. You told me that they were all like this. Is your entire family a servant of Strahd?
Oh no, just me. The rest of the family lives back in Kresk.
Oh, you're from Kresk.
My family is, yes. I haven't been there and he just stares off into the middle distance. A while.
What is Kresk like? Can you tell me?
Oh, very cold.
Cold?
Yes, it's one of the more northern territories. It's always snowing up there. It's even worse during the winters.
It's only like a quarter-mile north of Valaki.
Oh, well, I can change in a quarter mile.
I suppose.
You take life 1/4 mile at a time.
Oh, no, you didn't.
And once you guys get back to the first floor, he is going to walk in front of you, and he will open up these big double doors. Yeah. So let me go ahead and you guys can take a look into this room if you need. So you would see 3 enormous crystal chandeliers brilliantly illuminating the magnificent chamber. Pillars of stone stand against dull white marble walls, supporting the ceiling. In the center of a room, a heavy, long table is covered with a fine white satin cloth. The table is laden with many delectable foods. Places are set up for each of you with fine, delicate china and silver. At each place is a crystal goblet, actually 2 crystal goblets filled with white wine and red wine. At the center of the far west wall, between floor-to-ceiling mirrors, stands a massive organ, its pipes blaring out a thunderous melody that speaks in its tones of greatness and despair. Seated at the organ, facing away from you, a single cape figure pounds the keys in raptured ecstasy. The figure continues playing as you step in. What are you guys currently doing?
Is that the same guy that pulled the carriage?
No, this is Strahd.
No, the guy at the organ.
No, that's Strahd.
That's Strahd.
That's Strahd. Strahd's playing.
Oh, I have a feeling I know who
You said that. You said that there's like mirrors to like floor to ceiling.
Yes, on both sides of the organ.
Fucking weird that that a vampire has so many mirrors.
2.
Is there one on the ceiling?
No, there's not.
Wait.
Beacon, are you going into the room or are you not?
I thought we were all going in the room.
I grab Ignacio. I'm like, Ignacio.
Yeah.
And he gives you that look of like, this might be it, buddy.
I wonder how long he will continue to play without regarding us.
You are going to feel a hand across your shoulder as you say, it could take him some time. And as you turn, Strahd is right beside you. And while still the other Strahd is still at the organ.
I'm gonna look in the mirror. Like, is there a way for me to get a visual on the mirror inside the hall? Like to see if like Strahd is reflected in the mirror. Like Strahd at the organ is he reflected in the mirrors?
I think the way that this room is set up, you probably could. You would see that the Strahd at the organ is reflected in the mirrors. The Strahd that is currently draped over Beacon's shoulders is not.
I mean, as far as tricks go, it's fairly sloppy. The fact that it's visible in the mirror is. I'm not going to say that you could have done better, but you know.
What if that were my only trick for this evening? And he is going to stride into the room, and he is going to like kind of like click his fingers, and the other Strahd is going to stand up and turn to him, and he says, "At your command, Lord Strahd," and he sinks into the floor and is gone. As you guys are now left with the original Strahd, who crosses the room and is going to take a seat at the head of the table.
I'm going to enter the room. I'm going to kind of follow behind him, like slightly. Like I'm as he like makes his way to the front. I'm going to kind of enter the room. I wonder what it says about you psychologically that you are making copies of your versions of yourself to treat you with such deference.
Well, if you ever need a job done, it's always best to get someone you know can do it. And he's going to grin.
Well, sure, but I wouldn't. But if I had a copy of myself, I wouldn't make him. I wouldn't make him call me Lord Montserrat. It speaks to a certain. Listen, I'm no therapist, but.
And yet you continue to spill that worthless drivel as though you were.
Well, what can I say? It's a hobby of mine. Understanding what makes your foes tick is important.
I can only assume I would have some deference if I were to meet Battle Unit 35.
Are you guys currently... I see you guys have moved into their room. Are you currently taking any seats at the table?
I haven't
the furthest seat away
yet.
from him I can.
How many guests were you expecting? This is far too many plates.
I will say that there are only... there's a lot of food. None of the plates have actually been filled up yet. You would see that there is like these finger sandwiches along with marinated olives and some kind of spread that would be served on biscuits. And he's going to say, well, I always make sure that I host with many delicacies so that my guests may not be without.
Can I get an Arcana check on the food?
Yeah, go for it.
I get. Wouldn't it be more like
17.
I guess it would be a certain. Okay.
17 Arcana. You don't see anything that sparks like any kind of worry from the food. You don't see any kind of like, I don't know, something that looks like a different color than it should be. You don't see any kind of sparkles, any kind of like too good to be true.
It kind of looks like it probably should.
Actually, Thalin, as you're looking, you would see that the spread that is right next to the biscuits is actually Wieldathar, which is a type of food that was served at your father's house. It is a mixture of ground forest roots, berries, quail meat, and smoked flesh of Wieldath beasts.
That's so good.
Yeah, which is something that you and Escher have had together a lot. Along with, as I was mentioning before, you have brie and pear finger sandwiches and marinated almond stuffed olives.
He wants to like the food. He wants to, because that's his food. He loves this stuff. But he's so damn weary. But he didn't get anything negative off of it. That's the problem.
Can I roll like a survival check just to see if I can identify? Like, I mean, I don't think
poison maybe.
I think Ignacio, like from what he's like gotten off of Strahd so far
Mhm.
is that he takes a lot of like pride in the dumbest shit, or in the shit like his how do I want to put it? I don't think his pride would allow him to like fuck with the food or do something that's super fucking obvious.
Mhm.
Like he's like one of those types where he's like lands within plans, and he enjoys the idea of like watching people squirm with the knowledge that he hasn't done fucking anything to them.
Mhm.
Yeah, probably.
So I don't think the food's fucked up, but I am going to make a cursitory like survival check on the food to see if there's any sort of like if I can identify if it's been poisoned or like, you know, drugged
kinda what I was
or,
doing,
you
yeah.
know.
Right. Go
I
ahead and
mean,
make
like he
me.
was handling the magical side. I wanted to do like the more mundane sort of.
Fair enough.
Yeah, go ahead and
I
make me
tell you,
make me a
go
survival
ahead.
check. And as you're doing that, Cyrus is going to step out, close the doors behind him, and kind of depart.
Did he lock the doors?
No, there is no lock.
Okay.
That is going to be a 16 survival check.
With a 16, you are looking through this and you know the signs of poisoning. You don't see anything that would indicate that any of this has been poisoned. You're looking in the wine and it looks to be like in good order. And true to what you said, you look up at Strahd and he is absolutely taking delight in the fact that you are so wary of him that you're checking every bit of his food. And he will say, "You must forgive that I'd refrain from joining you. But I have already dined, and I never drink wine. So do not let that deter you from whetting my appetite."
Where are the boys?
If you expect us just to outright trust you, it's not going to happen.
I can understand that. As for the boys, we will discuss that after dinner. Please take a seat.
He's already on my nerves.
How's the build of the chairs?
The bill.
Yeah, if
So
he sat in it really hard, could he crush the chair?
there is actually one chair that is set aside. I'll say that
Just
it's.
for me.
I'll say that it's like this one right here that's in the middle of the table on the other side.
And
It
I'm
looks
gonna
like it
go
was-
ahead and move. I'm gonna move to sit in it.
It's just like a throne of iron, basically. It's the most comically reinforced chair you have ever seen in all of your days.
And I'm going to settle my ass
gaudy.
right down into it.
And I'm gonna splinter the chair next to it.
As you
My
sit,
body.
as you sit into that chair, you're going to see that it doesn't like it definitely has some give to it that kind of worries you, but you don't feel it giving out beneath you. Irina is going to come up and take a seat next to Ignacio, putting herself at the farthest end of the table that she possibly
Of
can.
course.
Balin, what seat are you taking?
Farthest possible seat on the other side.
Okay, so you are on the other side.
Yes.
So you are going to see that like the tape like the wine is going to shuffle around to where you now have like a wine glass that is white and red in front of you. All four of you guys do. As he's going to motion and say, "Please help yourself to some hors d'oeuvres."
I do not think I will be doing that.
I'm going to. I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
I am.
I'm gonna like grab.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a finger sandwich or something along those lines, and I'm going to
I'm
like.
gonna grab my plate and I'm just gonna put like all the stuff that Ray just named that is like from my homeland. I'm just gonna start throwing it on the plate.
Wieldatar, yeah.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna grab like I said, there's like a very simple finger sandwich, like maybe like a cucumber sandwich or something along those lines, and I'm
Yeah.
just gonna like
Brie
take a
and
couple
pear.
bites.
Did you put out some like wiper fluid for me or something?
No.
Did you say wiper fluid?
There is absolutely nothing that would be accommodating to your robot sensibilities.
Quite rude, don't you think?
I provided what I provide for all my guests. If you cannot partake, then that seems like an issue on your part.
Is it not the host's responsibility to prepare a spread that would be appreciated by their guests? You seemingly had every other aspect of this experience tailored to us. Rather gauche to hand a woman a dead paramour's things, I would say. But why draw the line at the food?
He's gonna arch an eyebrow as you say dead paramour, as he kind of... Go ahead and give me a perception check.
It is okay. I've also been
Oh, that was
handed a
outside of the box
snack.
and hit the floor. All right. Let me try that
Pick up the
again.
fig.
That is an 18 plus a 6 for my perception, so that's going to be 24.
As you see a smile kind of spread across his face that indicates new information. It's as if he did not, wasn't aware that you knew of Tatiana at this point, but getting some new information out of you, he seems pretty pleased. And he's going to say, well, if I were to supply sustenance for this thing at my side, why would I stop there? Why not provide oil for your weapons if we're going to accommodate such loathsome things?
I don't know, man. That just seems like cope. It does seem. It does
I
like.
don't know.
It
seems like
you could dismiss him as a thing all you want, but like my sword, my bow, sorry, my whip and my bow do not talk. They do not have. You haven't previously made an effort to be offensive to my whip or to my hand crossbow. Yet you seemingly have it out for beacon. It just does not. It doesn't speak to a sort of logical series of conclusions, despite you being incredibly frustrated, incredibly mad about the situation for some reason.
He reviles my weapons so because they struck him so long ago.
You remember
Oh,
that as
certainly.
well, do you? And he's perched, kind of looking at you and curiously.
Why are you perching? Sit in the chair like a regular person.
Liger, I just look over you and you're zoomed in with your little clown nose.
This is the base. Like he's like, yeah, we got him this time.
It is with great honor that I welcome you to Castle Ravenloft, but I must outline the terms of our dinner before we participate in any further festivities. We are in mostly civilized company. We should act the part. As such, I will not tolerate undue hostilities under my roof. Are we clear?
Define this hostility.
Listen, it's not my fault. I've warned him 2 times.
Are we talking about Cyrus?
That's where I thought we were going with this.
I think he is just being. I don't think he gives a shit about Cyrus, to be honest.
I don't think he gives a shit about Cyrus either, but I mean, we want to walk it down.
If only Cyrus had the self-value to understand this.
What you do to my help hardly warrants any measure for me. I'm just saying that we ought not to act as enemies this night.
It is a shame.
Thalin mildly scoffs at that.
Yeah, that's
Something to say, Thalin?
Not enemies this night? Are you serious?
he's cockney all of a sudden.
Are you serious?
Are you serious? You are
No
not.
enemies this night.
I'm gonna walk down I-95.
Hold on. Let me get my voice back. Hold on.
Yeah, you're fine. Take your time.
Really?
Well, the World Cup, mate.
You think that we would be friends even for the one night? You're mistaken.
Yeah, I almost heard stand. I could hear like the stand almost in that statement.
Friends, no. While I think of you quite fondly, I would not dare say such things. Only that we should be civilized.
Yes.
We are here. We are eating. It is not our fault. It's not our fault that you can't. You seemingly have disregarded the dietary restrictions of a guest. It is in poor taste, perhaps, but
nothing. No more further hostilities unless provoked.
No hostilities, period. If you choose to get provoked, I shall not say that is a failing on my part.
And what grand consequence will you fall upon us for the the dishonor of being hostile.
I was still hoping you would ask. And he is going to snap his fingers as darkness is going to envelop in a circle. Hold on one second.
Oh god.
Ray, why couldn't you have let me have one more level? I would have been able to no-sell this. It would have been so cool.
So I need you guys to make me a wisdom saving throw.
I can do that.
Ignacio's gonna add +6.
Yeah. he
Yeah,
is.
I am. 18 plus 6, that's gonna be a 24 again.
24. Beacon?
Uh, wisdom?
Yes.
It's gonna be an 18.
18?
Oh, actually, wait, the plus 6 from the both auras as well.
Oh, 30!
Shit, that's a dirty and sturdy 30.
Yep. That's a flirty 30. Thalin, what you got?
I got
Did I get, like,
26.
You got a what?
I had 38 last.
26.
26. Beacon, what you get?
Yep.
It's an 18.
19 on the
18.
dice.
Everyone but Beacon has saved. I will say that this is in a way that this does not get Irina in it. You guys are going to be engulfed in this darkness that you can't see beyond no matter what. Thalin, you will hear Escher screaming bloody murder. Ignacio, you hear cinders falling as you hear the screams of your family. And Beacon, yours is a little bit more vivid as you remember what it felt like when you were outside of, when you were within Rahadin's aura and you've heard the screams of the Dusk Elves. As you guys are going to take...
Oh, that's a lot of D8s.
Beacon, you take 40 points of psychic damage. Thalin and Ignacio, you guys take 20.
My god, why?
As once this takes a hold of your mind in such a way,
This is psychic damage?
This is psychic damage.
Okay, with the diadem of leadership, I take half.
Nice. So you only took 20 points of damage.
Thank you. Thank you, Ludmilla.
That's crazy, because like psychic's like the least resistant damage type of like everything that can be resisted in 5e.
And as this is kind of like going through your mind, it is going to dissipate as Strahd is looking at you still with this goading grin. And Irina is looking to you guys like panicked. And he says, I would be more than glad to induce some pain upon you like that again, if you were to cross me.
I'm going to like reach over.
You're not supposed to take business hostilities.
I'm going to like reach across the table very carefully and very deliberately. I'm going to pick up a napkin. I'm going to dab the blood from my nose, from under my eyes and my ears. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to say, for future reference, by the time I had gotten there, they were all dead.
I understand.
There would have been no screams with the sound of the flames.
I'm very well aware, but you must make creative liberties sometimes.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about like the sound of what I heard or what I experienced as part of like that ring of darkness or whatever was like the sounds of my family screaming as they burned to death.
And mine was Escher screaming.
Oh, I just heard like Rahadin.
No, you heard the Dusk Elves.
No.
Oh,
yeah, you heard the cries of an entire people as they were extinguished.
Mm-hmm. Or at least the women and children of that entire people.
Yeah.
I look Strahd dead in the eye and be like, oh, how you miss him.
And he's gonna chuckle to himself and he says, you must be curious as to why I invited you to this dinner this night. Perhaps you expected this to be in honor of Rahadin. No, we took to mourning him in private, and you must understand why I did not extend an invitation. And as he says that, he is going to crush the glass that he has in his hand absentmindedly. some shards embed themselves in his hand, but the wound quickly heals over, and he takes to mindlessly picking them out as if they were splinters. And Strahd is going to say, "No, I invited you to celebrate Irina and I's recent engagement." And as he says that, Irina's just going to glare at him and say, "Thanks for the offer. I refuse." And he is going to grin and say, "Your refusal has been noted, but is ultimately irrelevant. The details of our matrimony were arranged between Ismark and myself and sealed with his blood." And you're going to see Irina looks like her eyes have just been lit with a fire you haven't seen before. But before she can say anything, she looks to you guys, and she looks at the pain that has just been enacted on you for hostilities, quote unquote. And she's going to sit down and say, "I would hardly say he was in a proper mindset to make those decisions. Besides,
give me one second here, Ray. I'm going to shoot you a DM here really quick. I do just want to be able to get a yes or no on that.
Okay. I would hardly say he was in the proper mindset to make those decisions. Besides, I am not a piece of property to be signed over by my brother." And Strahd is going to smile. He says, "Oh, you are by Barovian law, my beloved." Let's see what you said. You do not, no.
Okay. I suppose that the fact that we have broken the memory modification that you performed on Ismark has no bearing on the fact on the legal agreement that you two have signed.
There are no such circumstances that say that modified memory cannot be held up in court of law, and even if he were to recant it now, his signature has already been made.
I like Ignacio thinks for a moment about making like a legal argument about this, but then he's like, "What the fuck am I talking about? This guy's the court. What are we even doing? Like, what? This is theater, anyways. Like, even. Oh no. So what? We will be criminals in your realm. That's so that truly changes our circumstances in such a real and definable way."
Are you saying what are you saying that in response
No,
to?
I'm saying that out loud. I'm saying that out loud in response.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh no, we will have broken a contract. Truly horrifying.
He wants to participate in bigamy.
Bigamy?
Well,
Taking a bride that is
bigamy.
not willing.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Well, that's not willing. It's just multiple brides.
No, that's polygamy.
Or
bigamy is two wives specifically.
It's two wives. Polygamy is.
I was trying to find a word for it. That's all it gave me.
Right. I think polygamy is like more just what's happening here. I think that there's definitely more than just
consent
than fucking Ludmilla.
Huh. Well, okay.
I suppose then you have adoption papers for Gertruda.
What that girl chooses to believe is not mine to fix. She seems to believe that if Irina were to become my bride, that we would happily welcome her. And he's going to look across the table at Irina and say, "Though I would not be opposed to taking an heir." And she's going to say, "I would sooner die." And he's going to say, "And that is what I hope to avoid, my dear."
Uh-oh.
So,
have you ever? I'm going to lean back. I'm going to take like a cup, like a goblet of wine. I'm going to swirl it around a little bit. I'm going to take a sip, and I'm going to say,
Ignacio.
"Oh,
you taste this? It's champagne de la stomp."
Of course it is. Of course he's going to have the nicest wine in this hell world he's living in. I'm like 90% sure the only reason he hasn't explicitly sent somebody to crush the winery is because what the fuck is he gonna do if he doesn't have wine in even just aesthetically?
Yeah.
What is he gonna do without wine?
Yep.
What, is he gonna put like fucking ale in front of his fucking like? No, that's for the pores.
I'm sorry, you may continue. I just wanted to make you aware of that.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna take a sip. I'm going to and I'm going to like look at him as I continue to hold the glass, and I'm going to say, truly, it has never crossed your mind that just because reincarnation does not, it is like organ donors. It is as if like an organ transplant has occurred. Tatiana is dead and gone. She will never return.
I was curious how much
Irina,
you knew.
Irina and all the women and all the other red-haired witches of Barovia, they were not Irina, and they are not Irina, and they are not Tatiana. You labor. Whatever. Like I'm going to like it's like as I'm saying it, I'm realizing that this is an argument for people who aren't like viciously insane after 500 years of like longing and obsession, and I'm just going to like kind of sigh and just like put the wine back down, and I'm going to like
There's
trail
no
off, and I'm
point.
like going to like this is what the fuck am I doing? What am I talking for?
He's gonna continue as if you just made a complete statement. He's gonna say, I was curious how much you knew of Tatiana. You must have noticed how it's not just Tatiana that looks familiar in Barovia, that others share the same face. Yes?
Specifically, exactly what are we talking about with that one?
He's talking about the reincarnation you guys were discussing back at the Mardikovs. He's saying that like it's not just Tatiana that reincarnates. It's not just his love that's coming back.
Oh yeah. I like we did determine that like give me 1 second. I'm going to DM you again just to make
Okay,
sure.
go for it. I know because when you know everything about the thing,
We
it's
saw
like-
the picture of a
It
guy
is
that
one of
looked
those
like Ismark, but wasn't Ismark.
yeah, you do know that like there are people. Yeah, you know that there are people being reincarnated because Thalin saw the picture of the man in the Burgomeister's manor that looked just like Ismark.
And the content of your reincarnated soul overrides your genetic code and makes you look like that person no matter what.
Yep.
It is pretty fucked up. I mean, what is genetics if not the soul?
The makeup of a person.
I mean,
Go on.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about
Go
it.
on.
Ray, just a real quick yes no on that. I mean, obviously, I think that like even without it, we could probably draw that conclusion based on the information we have.
I'm a little confused about the last two words of the second thing you sent me.
Last two words of the second thing. You mean the whole thing?
No,
Oh,
no,
like,
I'm
here.
sorry. This thing in particular. What does that mean?
Whole thing.
Yeah, we're talking about holes. Shut up.
No, talk about the
Oh
whole
yeah,
thing.
yeah. I think that's fair to say that you guys know that.
Okay.
Joe Hole?
Okay, yeah. I'm going to say yes. You rule over a sealed demiplane that those souls who are unfortunate enough to perish here linger and reincarnate within the bounds of Barovia. I am fully like I'm aware of the nature of this demiplane, not only from conclusions that we've drawn both here and what I know historically about the place. It's not you seeing a woman with red hair and thinking that she must be that in some way that is more than just your wishful thinking. That once again, it's like he's getting like upset, like he's like clearly frustrated and mad that this guy is like such a giant fucking dipshit. Or like he's being like a stubborn fucking asshole about this whole goddamn thing. But then it's like 500 years of insanity. You're not beating this with like a logical reasoned argument. He's just like trailing off again. He's just like fucking whatever.
You would be wrong.
You're insane.
You would be wrong in saying that it is only by red hair that I know them. There are redheads in Barovia that are not related to Tatiana. And
I was meaning to ask about the fate of one such.
And he is going to put a hand up to you and he says, I wasn't finished yet. And he continues. He's going to continue on and say, Tatiana does not always look like she did before. I've seen her reincarnated as a man, for example. In one such instance, she was reincarnated as a silver dragonborn. And yet I know my Tatiana. And I know the woman that is with you bears her soul. And he is going to turn to you, Beacon, and say, Yes, Beacon, please go on.
I was meaning to ask about the former party that preceded us.
Ah, yes, the disappointments. Maybe that's why I take to you all so well, that because you have succeeded where they have so horribly failed.
I don't recall a silver dragonborn among them.
I'm sure you do.
Is this who you're... No, the timeline for that is not that long.
It was several... Hold on one second. It was likely hundreds of years ago that she reincarnated in such a way, and Irina is going to jab you in the side, Ignacio, and like mouth to you Draconic, like reminding you that when you guys were in Argenboss help, she knew Draconic.
Yep. God damn it.
Freaked out
Where the fuck is she even getting, like... Where the fuck are there Dragonborn in goddamn Barovia, by the way?
Are you saying that?
Did a bunch of, like, a couple adventurers come in and one was, like, pregnant?
Are you saying that?
Yeah, you know what? I guess that is genuinely the only logical conclusion I can draw here.
Yeah.
I'm going to sit here. You lured a pregnant dragonborn into the mists?
It was more that certain adventurers do not escape the mist. Some start their own families here.
Some their own little fascist prison camps.
I see you've taken to the elves of Valaki.
You
if
know
by
this.
taken to,
You were there. We had a conversation in Valaki as we were doing what we did. This isn't like why are we acting like we've never talked about this?
He's going to smile and say, "Oh, I thought you were just confiding in a close friend. That's why I didn't want to bring it up. I know you were so close to Adelaide, Ignacio."
Once again, it was a polite off. I stand by what I said before. You're not all that.
He's gonna just take a sip of like a glass that is in front of him that is very clearly blood.
Enough about this. Back to my question. What of the fate of Firis and, more importantly, Asher?
He's gonna like side eye over to Thalin and he says, I would like to reserve the right to enter that at a later time, but I will answer it before this night is ended.
Like half of my questions, dude.
Oh, hold on. I didn't hear what he said.
Beacon said
Liger
what happens. Beacon said what happened to Firis and Escher, and Strahd looked over at you and said, I'll answer that, but not now.
Listen, it's too juicy for the appetizer. I gotta wait for a main.
This isn't even the appetizer. This is the hors d'oeuvres.
So how does
I wish I wasn't playing. I wish. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
How does it feel to know that you're marrying somebody that genuinely hates you?
For the time being, perhaps, but I have a certain way of making people change their minds. And as
what
says,
magic? the equivalent of putting some sort of discombobulant in their drink.
So as you're saying that, you're going to see the door open as Cyrus comes in, and he is going to begin to gather up the plates and put in front of you guys the soup. You would see that the soup that is before you is smoked pork soup a la Ardell. And again, he takes the food that is directly in front of Beacon, and he puts food in front of Beacon as if he were to eat it. And he walks out through the store.
Are you going to eat that, Beacon? No? Okay.
There's no own.
I do have one, but you do not. Never mind.
Strahd, I must thank
He's
you for
he's
your
a he's a
hospitality.
growing boy.
If we are to remain begrudgingly civil, I must thank you for your hospitality and present you with an engagement present. Here, I came upon this recently, and I hand him a fig leaf.
Nice.
He is going to take it, and just as you put it into his hand, he is going to like flex his fingers, and it burns right before you. He says, "What a kind gift that you would give something of yourself."
I'm going to. I'm gonna like look over. I'm gonna be like, no, actually, I'm kind of with Strahd on this one. Regifting's a little tacky.
Thalin?
If the man seeks to have a sense of humor, then he should be graceful in accepting that joke back.
Thalin, as you're eating, you realize this isn't pork. You realize that what is in the bowl is absolutely meat that tastes a lot like the dream pastries. And Strahd is going to look over to you, and he's going to say, "Now, I didn't take note of your special dietary restrictions, Thalin, and I hope it is to your liking."
He completely pushes it away.
Not
What is wrong
hungry.
with the soup?
I haven't taken I'm
It's
assuming
not
that
regular soup. Don't eat it.
It was
I
just
haven't
Thalin's.
Okay, it was just Thalin's.
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay. What is wrong, Thalin?
It tastes like the dream pies. It
You
tastes
put
like
hags in your kitchen? You hired hags as chefs?
Not exactly. We took something a little similar to the dream pastries and just put a common ingredient that would be shared between them and just added it to Thalin's. Since
I
he
look
seemed
at the
to enjoy
bowl.
it, so
I look at the bowl, and then I look back to Strahd, and I repeat my question. Where is Escher?
Back up.
and he is going to smile and take a sip of his wine, and the door is going to open, and you are going to see Cyrus come in. He says, "Announcing the arrival of Lord Strahd's seventh bride, Lady Ludmilla Villasevic." And you're going to see that Ludmilla is going to step into this room. Hold on one second. She is without her diadem of leadership, as she crosses and is going to glare at Beacon as she takes a seat.
I'm
opposite him.
going to go ahead and like raise as she enters. I'm going to like raise a glass at her. It's like, you've recovered quite well for such a ignoble and embarrassing thrashing that you've taken.
She is going to hiss at you as you say that. Irina is going to like just kind of grab her wine glass and kind of put it close to yours as if she's like inviting you to like toast to that.
We do a little thing to Ludmilla's remarkable recovery.
And Strahd is going to raise his glass as well and drink.
It was so nice to see you, Ludmilla. Thank you so much for the gift.
I do I really like the fact that we're all like, even Strahd is like, yeah, it's really funny to like trash on Ludmilla.
Yeah.
It's like really funny.
Doesn't she have like a huge scar on her face now, though?
Yeah, she does have a big old scar on her face now.
Well, considering the amount of, considering the damage you've taken, it must only be. I suppose there are some things not even the mist of Barovia can fix.
What's that, Thalin?
The scar is very becoming of you.
She is going to look across you all and she's going to say, "I hate you all so much."
Why would you hate us? All we've done is give you a little bit of character to your face after you attempted to kill after you've killed our allies and stole the bodies of children.
It wasn't attempted to. It was succeeded. We can give.
No, I corrected. I corrected myself.
She has earned her stripes.
Irina does kind of chuckle at that as Ludmilla's going to take a seat, and she looks absolutely furious. Even like Strahd's good nature right beside her is nothing to like. It doesn't dissuade the fire in her.
Not going to lie, it's a shame that listen, I'm not going to say that I don't have excellent taste in jewelry, but it does seem a little sad that our 7 foot tall metal automaton can pull off a headpiece better than you could. Thank you for the donation, by the way. It was very generous of you.
Yes, very much so.
Make no mistake, when Lord Strahd murders you, I will take great delight in peeling that off of his melted body.
Melting.
Maybe
Regifting is really just tacky, I tell you.
I'm pretty sure that gold has a higher melting point than steel. The gold would go first.
She doesn't really say anything to that. She's just glowering at you.
Listen, it's not our fault you're a fuck up.
A disappointment as well.
Just truly like just a failure in every regard. Can't keep a husband to yourself. Can't successfully fight off 4 adventurers. Can't give us a choice to the point where your husband has to step in to make your choice actually means to make the villainous choice that you have, or the tragic choice that you have faced us with, to actually mean something. Listen, it's hard. I get it. You're just bad at your job.
Strahd is going to like eye her from the corner of his eye. And he says, "They would not be incorrect, my love." And she looks panicked as he says that.
Ludmilla, are you satisfied with the way things are?
Of course I am. How could I not be?
On your face says you're not.
Really? Because if I had failed in such a way, if I had taken embarrassing failure after embarrassing failure at the hands of a group of upstart adventurers who had only just invaded my husband's realm, then yes, I think I would actually be pissed. But you see, I happen to have a little pride in myself, a little certain standards of conduct that clearly you are missing.
She is going to just give you a look from across the table, and she says, "You seem to really believe in yourself that you can do pretty much anything. It only takes one bad day. And how many times do you need to kill me before it sticks? You've tried once."
Well, you know what? You're right. I only do need one bad day. It's unfortunate that you are still alive and will continue to face bad days for the rest of your life.
Oh, just dragging this lady. You guys are dragging
I think it's so. I think it's so funny that this woman is just the most pissed that anyone's ever been, but that if she loses her cool, she's going to get dusted immediately.
Yeah, I think you guys are poking the bear a little.
I absolutely. This woman 100%. Is going to make it her life's mission to see us tortured for as long as humanly possible. But fuck her, she's a fuck up.
So while you guys are thoroughly roasting Ludmilla, the door is going to again open as Cyrus comes in. He says, "Announcing the arrival of Lord Strahd's 12th bride, Lady Anastasia Krylova," and you're going to see a woman of indescribable beauty wearing a long red dress glide effortlessly into the room, and she is going to take a seat right next to Ludmilla. And she's going to smile.
Man, you weren't winning that You weren't winning that competition even before the scar.
And she's gonna smile and wave to you guys, showing off, despite her beauty, the sharpened vampire teeth that she has, and she says, "Oh, it's so lovely to see you all again."
I mean, I've met this lady once, and she hasn't personally. I don't think she's actually personally done anything that fucked up to us. She just acted like
okay.
Yeah, like she acted like fucking God, what Anastasia? Fucking oh no.
Adelaide.
Straja.
Adelaide. Yeah, she just acted like Adelaide. Like that's the worst thing that this woman has done to us. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I think she's just mostly kept in reserve
decoy
by
while the
Strahd.
decoy while children are kidnapped.
Well, yeah,
Kinda.
but like even then, comparatively, this is like minor potatoes. I don't have a problem with this woman other than the fact that I gotta kill her because she's a vampire.
I gotta go to the grocery store to get some minor potatoes.
I lean into this one by like, how did your teeth get so sharp like that? Because it looks like it's
What?
sharper than hers.
Oh,
It's
well,
vampires.
would you like me to maybe give you a demonstration?
No. I was just asking. It's no demonstration need.
Like I'm going to turn to Arena, who is probably very clearly like kind of death gripping her silverware at this point.
Yeah.
And I'm going to kind of faux whisper to her like in front of her husband.
She's gonna shrug and be like, vampires be slutty.
I want to look at these two wives.
Invited to a castle of immortal undead sluts.
I want to get a read on them. Do they look like they resent Irina for existing?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I feel like this insight.
Oh yeah, you're right. I knew I was doing something wrong there. I was just like, what's the other thing? I always forget about insight.
Over here.
I cannot roll very well today at all.
Uh-huh.
Can I say that my needling has clearly brought their emotions into such a way where they're having trouble, or at the very least Ludmilla in a way where she's having trouble controlling it as a help action.
So I wouldn't say help action. It would lower the DC for her. Beacon, what'd you get?
It's gonna be a 9 total with a +5.
Wow, never
rolls
mind.
are
That's not
really
enough.
low today.
That's not enough.
Are they?
I guess could I make the roll then?
It might,
Yeah.
It might be awkward.
I'm sorry,
Like,
what were
would
you rolling
anyone
for?
care if I did guidance?
I thought you were gonna use the
He's
guidance
casting
leadership.
magic at the middle of this fucking table? What are you doing there, Beacon? Nothing. Don't worry
Don't
about
worry
it.
about it.
My insight is going to be 17.
17. Ludmilla definitely is looking at you guys with such a cold hatred that you get the feeling that it's kind of hard to say whether she hates specifically Irina or not. Anastasia doesn't seem to have any issue with you guys, but she keeps giving a look to Irina that looks like piercing, like she does hate that she's here.
Imagine I'm going to in kind of a similar way that I gave a toast to Ludmilla as she came in. I'm going to raise my glass to Anastasia. And I'm going to say
Straja.
Anastasia.
There you go.
Put Straja's name right in the middle.
I'm going to raise my glass to Anastasia, and I'm going to take a sip of wine, and I'm going to say, I hold no particular ill will to you beyond the fact that you are an abomination of the night and will fall is much the same as I am duty bound to execute any of your kind.
Thalin's eyes get really wide, like,
truly,
what is he saying?
it is truly unfortunate that even a woman of your caliber is still only second best in your paramour's eyes, at best.
Damn.
You are going to see go ahead and roll me anyone who wants to an insight check.
Oh, I'm doing it right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, this is kind of what I'm
yeah,
rationalizing.
18 total.
Listen, I think personally, a lot of this is happening because I love being a catty mean bitch.
Yeah.
But I think Ignacio is also doing this intentionally to try to rattle them, to try to get them as off balance as he possibly can, to extract as much information out of them as possible. That's why he's going about this so hard.
Correct.
Beyond the fact that I'm just this is fun as shit. This is so fucking fun. I love being a catty. I love being a catty bitch.
Go ahead and roll me that. Dettet, you have advantage on that because you were the one provoking it.
Yippee!
I have 18.
18? Beacon?
That's a 19 and a nat 20.
Nice.
What am I rolling?
Insight?
Insight.
Oh. Jesus, these rolls today. It's like an 11.
An 11. Not quite enough.
I'm
but with
sorry, I'm stealing all your luck, dog.
I'm putting this dice away for tonight. It's in timeout.
Yep.
Yeah.
Put it in a dunce
Fair
chair.
enough.
Put it in the Dutch chair.
It's gotta go in there with that.
Thalin and Ignacio, you guys are able to catch the quick, like, switch of emotions that she has. You can tell that really got her. And you see Ludmilla kind of, like, snicker to herself. Anastasia does, like, compose herself a little bit quicker, but she keeps stealing looks over to Strahd, who is purposely not looking at her. Before, like, she does keep glaring at Irina, but she's not saying anything in particular about that.
Where is the third wife?
And
Valenta.
as you say that, the door is going to open and Cyrus is going to come in, and Strahd's going to look to you and say, he always has a thing about being comedic with his timing. And Cyrus is going to...
It is not my fault. It
Cy-
is Ferris's.
Cyrus... No. Cyrus is the one with the comedic timing.
Oh, I see.
Cyrus is going to come in and say, announcing the arrival of Lord Strahd's 23rd bride, Lady Valenta Popovsky. And you're going to see a woman that she's different than the other two because she's pretty, but, like, not as, like, jaw-droppingly gorgeous as Anastasia, not even as pretty as Ludmilla, but she is wearing a very simple yellow dress, along with a mask that is made of what looks like bone, with with black hair that is pulled into two side pigtails, and she is going to pass by Thalin, kind of running her hands over his shoulder before taking a spot next to him.
Shooting down.
And Thalin moved.
Thalin moved his physically moved his token 5 feet over.
Are you
Just
gonna...
as she beautiful.
Mhm. And she is going.
Ray, you gotta start showing this. This is fucking gold.
I can't believe we're sitting across from Bayonetta 1, 2, and 3.
Yep. She is going to raise her mask and kind of wink at you, Thalin, before flashing you a smile with her teeth. And as Cyrus turns to, he starts gathering up the food, and as he turns to leave, Strahd is going to motion to him, and he will come back over. And Strahd leans in and is whispering something to Cyrus, but in a way that, like, he's not trying to obscure his mouth.
I'll percept it.
Okay.
I'll
read
roll
lips.
a perception on that.
Okay. Anyone who wants
That's
to?
an 11 plus a 6. That's a 17.
17.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Hey.
Casimir taught me how to read lips.
Yeah, for real.
17 plus 4 is 21.
Hold on 1 second. I want to check something real quick.
Yeah, 24. Right.
So 24, and Ignacio, what'd you get?
17.
17. Okay. I think with that, all of you guys would be able to catch as he mouths out the words. Let me see what it says. What I wrote down.
Trick or treat.
He mouths the words, I'd long to know the symphony of your dying breath. As you guys also catch that right before he says that, he mouths out the spell of Rary's telepathic bond. Which means that this is go ahead and roll me Arcana check. I should have had you guys roll Arcana before that. Oops.
Arcana.
I will say you guys see him
better. That's
a 14.
Sorry.
14?
14, yeah.
24. Not 24. That 22. Excuse
22?
me.
Beacon?
It's 14.
14? Thalin?
Unless I can
14.
14? Okay. I'll say that Thalin and Beacon don't catch what this spell is. You definitely catch that he has said some arcane words, but you don't catch exactly. But Ignacio, you would know that Rary's telepathic bond is exactly what he was casting. It is a spell that allows you to link up to 8 willing creatures of your choice within the range of 30 feet to pass messages. So you definitely get the idea that he had just told Cyrus something, but was just taunting you guys eyes and making you think that you would be able to see what he was saying. And as you realize what has happened, he is going to catch your eyes and smile.
So you wanted to waste my natural 20 is what you wanted to do.
Listen, I didn't tell you to roll a natural 20. I'll say with that natural 20, Beacon, I'll say that you know that what spell that was also.
What, was a message cantrip too pedestrian for you?
At this moment, yes. And you are going to see Cyrus straightens up and he says, "At your will, Lord Strahd," and he is going to rush out of the room.
What did you tell him?
Where is he going? Well, he's not joining us for dinner?
Well, no, he said one thing to get us freaked the fuck out, and then he cast a spell to say what he actually wanted to Cyrus or potentially somebody else, and up to a handful of other people to be let in on the exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Whether or not he, reached out to other people, that's beyond me. But clearly, he's too good for it. It probably involves something to have to do with people who aren't in the room, which is why he did not simply cast a cantrip. I'm going to turn back to the wives. He does seem to get bored quite easily, doesn't he?
And Valenta's gonna just like cackle and say, "Oh, absolutely."
A real whore of a man, your husband.
Absolutely. And she's gonna lick her lips as she just... And the other two look so embarrassed.
I'm starting to understand this. I'm starting to understand the dynamic that got her invited to the party.
Yeah, probably.
As it were.
I see that you are the 23rd. How long have you been a member of this house?
Let me check that. 1 second.
Yeah, because 23rd is okay. We have to start asking questions about the
How
timeline
often is
on
he
these.
getting married?
What is the rate of marriage? Has it increased? Has it slowed down?
And I guess the implication that there's only 3 of them right now is that either Strahd is dispatching them himself, or a series of adventurers is taking them out one at a time.
She's gonna
Over
lean
the
in.
500
We
years.
didn't do it.
Porque no las dos?
Yeah, porque no los dos.
You know?
She's gonna say about
We.
100 years.
He does get bored. Damn.
It did.
And maybe he just likes
That's,
variety.
that's what, once every 20 or so years?
She's gonna
Give or take?
She's gonna shrug and be like, "Well, he hasn't been too bored since I got here."
I don't believe anybody would be bored of it.
I'm just going to raise my glass and I'm going to go brava and then take a sip.
What number are we at currently then?
Oh, are you asking about the most recent one?
Yes.
How many brides I have? It's exactly none of your concern. All you need to know is Valenta.
Well, you seem to be parading them in front of us, so it does seem.
It does
rather-
beg questions.
How many breads have you eaten?
Are we talking tonight or?
Well, I'm assuming none in your case, unless you particularly enjoy the taste of ash.
And why do you like this one so much, sitting close to you with a bad attitude? Does it not fuck up your aura?
Which one are you talking about in particular, Thalin?
That one.
I'm going to. Like Ludmilla. Okay, I was I was just sitting here, and I was like, why do you date the crazy one who's not as pretty? And I was gonna turn to Thalin in character, going, it's because she's a fucking animal in the sack.
Ludmilla is going to give you a very terse look as Strahd is going to say, "It is true that Ludmilla has not been acting to her fullest capabilities as of late. Believe it or not, she has been of use in the past." And he's going to look to her and say, "And I hope still has some use."
I would imagine that she must be quite adept at whatever it is she does.
Maybe if we can
If
get
she
her
managed
really
to
mad
make
at
it
him, she'll join our
500
side and we can
years.
stab him later.
500 years might be a bit generous.
500 years? That's
Probably. She's what, 7?
Ludmilla is the. Give me 1 second. Let me find where I wrote that down.
Somewhere in the 400s, maybe. Yeah.
Where is it?
Seven.
Where is it? I think she's
Depending on
7.
how like a bit. Okay. Well,
1
it depends
second.
on how long he had. How long he had an initial mourning period from like OG Tatiana.
She was the 7th, and as you guys are talking about that, she will say 418 years. Thank you.
Yes, quite the tenure. It seems.
Well, you don't
almost
look
like
a day over 300, and I'm going to like raise a. Once again, I might have started to drink maybe just a little, like, you know, I might be moving on to the white at this point.
I will say that as Cyrus comes in, he will come in with a bottle of wine to top you guys off.
You can have mine.
Cyrus, like as he fills up my
Pitch
cup,
my
I'm going to
glass
turn to him, and after I've gotten a glass or two, like a glass and a half in me, I'm going to say like, Cyrus, you're all right. I'm sorry I shot you in the foot. That was small of me, and I apologize.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Montserrat. It is very well appreciated. I'll have to come up with some new jokes that won't get me shot again.
See that you do.
And Cyrus, why was the horse in the courtroom?
Oh no!
I
his
don't know
comedy circus.
why.
Because he passed the bar.
What does that mean? That's not a joke. There's no punchline.
He's laughing too much, in fact. Balin,
You don't have to be polite, Cyrus. That was dog shit.
Oh, I'm never polite. And he's gonna walk out.
And he waddled away.
Waddle. Balin, what were you trying to say? You were saying something about your wine?
I slammed what was in my cup and I hold it out more, but he already left. So I'm like, oh,
No. He tops you off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he'll see it. He'll see it and catch it. He's good like that.
He's a good butler. He's a hell of a butler.
No, we're not doing this.
Why not?
He's simply one hell of a butler.
We're not. You're not going to tell me that Strahd's a 15-year-old boy.
No, he is not. I still don't believe fully that CL's 15. He looks like he's 12.
Not doing. Yeah, I'm not. Well, once again, I'm not. I'm choosing. I'm actively choosing not to engage for the upteenth time with Black Butler beyond what small amount I have gained from osmosis.
That's probably smart.
It is.
That's me, but with
Homestuck.
Homestuck. And yet somehow I keep learning more things about it, and somehow I'm still understanding less every time.
That's correct.
That's how that works. That's also the experience of reading the comic.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Strahd.
Yeah, go ahead, Beacon.
We have been on soup for a while. Should we not move on?
I will say the soup was taken.
It hasn't been replaced with a main yet.
It hasn't.
I am eager to learn of these questions that you are refusing to tell me until later.
And as you say that, the door is going to open again, and you will see that instead of Cyrus coming in, you're surprised when you turn and you see Rictavio enter, and he's dressed in a standard butler uniform, and he is going to begin walking to each of your places and putting down a plate of the salad course, which is romaine with light olive oil and red wine vinaigrette, but he doesn't really seem to be like chatting with you guys or like, oh hey, what's going on?
I'm going to bump into him kind of intentionally whenever he comes around my thing, and I'd like to roll an Arcana check to be able to tell if this is some sort of an illusion.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because this is not. This is some shit that like he's like actively pulled in this room already.
Mm-hmm.
So better safe than sorry on this one.
Yeah.
Well, that all good things come to an end. That's an 8.
That's an 8. You are going to like back up into him. You feel that he is corporeal, but you can't really get a sense of any kind of illusion. He's going to say, well, watch it there, fella. And he's going to put down the plate in front of you.
I'm sorry, what the fuck was that accent?
I'm sorry.
Could you repeat that for me, sir? Could you repeat that for me, sir?
He's kind of looking at you, bewildered.
Extremely serious
I
versus broadcast.
I genuinely can't tell if that was like, this is an illusion and this is somebody who doesn't know how Rictavio talks, or if this is just like Ray fucked up the accent a little bit.
Listen, Rictavio didn't have an accent. He just spoke like how Ray talks.
Okay.
And this person definitely had an accent. And he's going to move.
Is there? God, I wish I had like thieves' cant or some kind of like coded language. Or something.
Can I also bump into him?
Was
I want to try to accidentally knock his hat off.
Okay.
Was there like a coded language that like when we were going through his notes, did we notice that he was like, you know, like did he have like coded messages or anything like that, like any sort of cipher or something that like any way of scrambling a message where only he would be able to tell?
Unfortunately, no.
Damn. All right. Well, I tried.
Beacon?
Yeah.
Arcana?
Oh, dirty 20.
With a dirty 20, you back into him as well. He says, oh, there's a lot of that going around, ain't there? And he's going to pat you on the shoulder. You know that this is not the effect of illusion magic. You do feel like where his hand meets you, that is where it is supposed to be currently. And you said you were trying to go for his hat. Is that still correct?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make me a sleight of hand check.
Oh boy.
He's so dexterous. Oh.
Yeah?
6.
You try to go for his hat while you're sitting down, and he, like, it's obvious you're going for it, and he's gonna take a step back and be like, he kind of looks at you, and he doesn't fully know what you're doing, and he'll say, all right, I'll give one of them back, and he gives you a high five.
Give me your hat.
The what? No.
Give me your hat.
He's gonna back up.
He's really channeling Schwarzenegger there. He's really showing his roots. I need your clothes and your gun.
He takes a step back, and he's gonna say,
I'll be hat.
Good one, Liger.
You're gonna get dropped in a swamp somewhere, and you're just gonna have to thumbs up as you sink into the mud to never be found again.
Probably. You guys haven't gone to the swamp yet, so there's still time.
Yeah.
He's gonna take a step back from you, and he looks kind of like surprised. And he's looking between Strahd, and he says, I'm sure they mean you no harm, my friend.
It is rude to wear a hat at the dinner table.
Yeah, that'd be correct if I were the one eating at the dinner table. And he's gonna try to sidestep you and head out.
Is anyone else gonna reach his hat while he, like, opportunity hats?
What? Why are we okay? So above the table, why the fuck are you trying to get his hat?
Okay,
because Piccolo said that his hat is enchanted.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a secret about this hat.
Oh shit! I didn't hear about that.
I told you about it.
Oh well, then okay, then yeah, I would like to.
You were just like enraged at the time that I was still talking to that damn monkey.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I was mad that you kept talking to animals. Yeah, fuck it. I'll try to like as he's walking and getting up, I'm going to like move over to him, and I'm gonna like kind of pat him on the back. I'm going to say, I'm very sorry about that, my friend. We're terribly clumsy today. Well, I'm clumsy. My friend is rude. It is what it is. I'm going to like. Would it be possible for me to like roll like a sleight of hand check while I'm also like trying to get an insight on him to see if like there's any sort of recognition or like level of like understanding that like we're in the shit together, or if he's like fucked.
Go ahead and roll me an insight check, and then we will roll
Sure
you that
thing.
sleight of hand.
Okay, so insight is going to be a 25? Or no,
25?
sorry, 23. Excuse me.
23.
23.
There is absolutely no recognition of you behind his eyes. He's looking at you as if you were what you are indeed right now, just a stranger at dinner who is trying to steal his hat. Ignacio, go ahead and make me a.
Well, now let's see if I steal his hat.
Let's see if you steal his hat.
Fuck, is he
All right, sleight of hand.
Uh-huh.
That is going to be a 19.
19. With a 19, you are able to just like pat him on the back and like go up and grab the hat from behind.
I'm going to make like I'm trying to dust it off after like what my friend did to it.
Yeah, and you are going to look. Thalin, I want you to make me a history check real fast.
Oh.
15 dice history.
You know, we've been counting wives. How many?
Well,
husbands
notable
does that
intelligence, Chad Thalin.
16.
16.
Oh,
So as you take off this hat, Ignacio, the rest of you will see that that Rictavio, as you knew him, is no more. You would see a sharp-faced human with gray hair and facial hair and thick glasses perched upon his nose. And Ignacio, you kind of stop and you're just aghast. Thalin, you probably would be too. You know this person. This is
oh no.
This is
no.
This is Dr. Rudolph Van Richten, the foremost.
I'm going to
knowledge-
hand him. I once again, he had absolutely no recognition of me whatsoever on a 23.
That is correct. And as
I'm putting the hat back onto him immediate. Well, it's too late now.
No, it turns him back.
Bother.
Well, no, but like it's too late. Like everyone saw.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well,
And
it depends. It
I will
depends.
say-
It depends if.
hold on, Thalin.
I look over. I want to look
Ignacio?
over at Strahd, and I. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So let me go ahead and keep describing this. This is Dr. Rudolph Van Richten, the foremost in vampire slaying, who Ignacio had told you a lot about. He learned so much about him from vampire slaying, but you also know that Van Richten is supposed to be dead. And Ignacio, I will say that if you're looking back at Strahd, he gives you a very knowing smile.
Does he have bite marks?
Okay, so he already knows. Fuck it. I'm going to like physically restrain. I'm going to like move to like physically restrain Van Richten.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to like do whatever I need to do to be able to determine if he is under the effect of a charm spell or a modified memory spell.
Okay, go ahead and roll me, I'd say, a grapple check.
Okay, grapple check starting off. And that's got to be athletics. I can't
Yeah.
sub out acrobatics for that.
I'll allow it.
Um,
I'll allow
oh
it.
fuck.
Yo.
Well, okay. Well, that would have taken a 13, and it turns that into a 21.
Okay, and this would be versus his athletics or acrobatics, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. He's not very dexterous and he's not very athletic. Let's see. That's a 16. You are able to restrain him as he's looking at, like, you grab him by the arms and kind of do that thing where you're like hoisting the arms back in your own, and he's looking and he looks scared. He's like, Fred, what are you doing?
I'm using my whip to kind of like tie, like bind his like wrist a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to look back at Strahd. This is no associate of yours. Therefore, this does not violate the spirit of our agreement.
Does it now?
I'm going to...
Might I remind you that the contract is specifically that anyone inside Castle Ravenloft is fair game.
I'm going... Do I have time, if while I'm moving to release him, to put a hunter's mark onto Van Richten? so that I'm able to track him and figure out where he is.
You
Would I be able to do that subtly?
So let me go ahead and look over the spell and see if
Because I
that's something
don't.
you can do subtly. I don't
I'm
think
not.
it is, but
Yeah,
I'll
give me
check.
one.
Mr. Guidance isn't subtle.
Would I? would I? Well, no. That's true. Listen. I think that's fine.
It's
It's verbal components only.
Yes.
Can I whisper? Can I whisper in order to try turn my back to? Because as far as I'm aware, the only time I've ever used magic, even at all in this entire campaign, was when I was trying to track down that hag, or when I was putting a mark on the hag, and Strahd knows that we killed the hag certainly, but I don't know if he knows how I did it. So can I turn my back to Strahd while I'm moving to untie him and cast and whisper Hunter's Mark?
So go ahead and do that, but you're gonna have to roll me stealth.
I'm perfectly okay with that.
I'm gonna engage Strahd in conversation as try to. My name is Beacon, and I apologize for my companion.
That's what you're saying?
So Strahd, I noticed that you have 3 wives and that you have numbered them. How many husbands have you had, if any?
He is. I will say he. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion score there, Beacon.
Persuasion.
Persuasion, small talk.
Yeah.
17.
17. He has not taken his eyes off of Ignacio, and he will say, "Yes, I'm more partial to women, but I have had my share of husbands." Go ahead and roll me that stealth there, Ignacio.
No advantage. No advantage on that.
Nope.
All right. Well, I had to try. Thank you, Beacon. All right, that is going to be. Oh man, it's crazy that this isn't probably not going to be enough. That's a 24.
Okay. So you whispered that spell, and it has been cast.
Once again, like a creeping sort of tendril of mist. I'm assuming that the mist is still present even inside of Castle Ravenloft, right?
Oh yeah.
I think what's going to happen is very, very subtly, from the corner of a room, it's almost it's a natural sort of tendril of the mists is going to kind of creep up and creep onto Van Richten's foot, and it's going to sort of slide up his it's going to sort of move up his pant leg. And then form a mark on the inside of his the back of his calf.
Okay. He is still looking at you, utterly confused and baffled. Are you putting the hat back on, or are you leaving it?
I'm going to dust the hat off and put it back on his head, and I'm going to say, "I'm very sorry for the trouble, my friend. I assure you that my companions and I are merely slightly drunk after an evening's libations."
Well, as long as you meant no harm, I'm sure this can just be chalked up as some drunken fun, I guess. And he is going to just take a quick step back from you, and he is going to rush out the door while still disguised as Rictavio, now that the hat has been put back on his head.
So was the Rictavio voice up to now a disguise, and that's just Van Richten's voice?
No. That was not Van Richten's voice.
Why does he sound like that then?
Maybe you should ask.
Why does he sound like that?
There had to be some bits of memory that needed to remain in him. I just left the parts of him that believed that he was Rictavio, that he was a traveling bard of renown that would require a silly voice. That part was more a detail of fun on my part.
It's a hell of a trophy you've got for yourself here.
And would you believe that I was not aware that he was even here? Not until you all stumbled upon his tower. I'm afraid you deprived him of the only defense he ever had within my domain. My inattention.
Yes,
I think
it's hard to
like
say that's not our fault.
mentally, I think Ignacio is going to this guy's a fucking legend. This
Yes.
guy is like genuinely like the most like he is the in a very real way, even between his like even more so than just him physically being in a place, like the information that he is given to like not even just the Forgotten Realms, but like to like all like his work is everywhere and
Mhm.
is like a mainstay of like any aspiring monster hunter or like person who hunts what goes in the night. Him being alive and him being like around to continue to do his research and to continue to spread information is like more important for the continued safety of other people than like any individual monster hunter whatsoever. And in this moment, Ignacio, realizing that he has absolutely fucked him, resolves that like come hell or high water, he is not leaving here without Van Richten.
So only 3 things you gotta do, right?
I hate this
We
man.
have to
I'm
get
going to. Can I
people out of this castle.
Would I be able to roll insight on Strahd to see if he knows that I cast Hunter's Mark on him?
Go ahead.
Like to see if to see if I can't like scratch the surface and see if like he knows I know he knows or whatever.
We know, yeah.
All right, that's a 15 plus 6. That's a 21. That's a 21 insight, which is just not going to be enough. That I don't think that cracks passive deception for Strahd.
Oh, passive deception? Give me 1 second.
There's no such
So the
thing
thing
as passive
is, so here's the thing, Ignacio. He rolled pretty low on noticing you doing that. So despite it all, he did not see you casting Hunter's Mark. You know that you were able to get one over on him in that regard.
All right. As we're talking, I just every once in a while I might request like an idea of like where he's going relative to our position in the castle.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just like a like hey, is he heading up, down, left, like north of us, south of us, east of us?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like that sort of thing.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I want to see what he's up to right now. Sorry, this might be a moment. I just want to get an idea where he's going. Because I don't know if you guys can believe this, but Castle Ravenloft, real big. Very big.
Turns out.
Hold on. Maybe this will work.
Boy, we really fucked him so hard. That's crazy. That's crazy. We did that to him.
I don't.
He could fucking slap my shit silly after this is done, and I think I would still be like, yes, you're right. I'm so sorry. That's my bad.
Remember when he kept being like, you guys kept being like, you should join us. And he's like, no, please, no, I'm not interested.
To be fair, if he had joined us, I think. Well, if only because like we're just leaving so much chaos in our wake that like being alone after we've done anything near anything that he's done is like yeah, no, probably safer to be next to the chaos rather than in its wake.
That's fair. I don't know if there's like a specific room that's made for the kitchen, but I will say that you are able to feel him like going up and down some stairs. Not too terribly far from you. He's still within the castle, but you get the sense that like wherever he's going, it's not terribly far from you. I will say Beacon doesn't know this information if you needed to convey it.
Gotcha.
Well, don't tell me now.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not. The only thing I'm doing is occasionally thinking about it as we're going through dinner. I do not want to give any sign, like with the information that like I kind of got away with it. I am going to do my absolute level best to just not provide any sort of information that could tip Strahd off about the fact that I am actively tracking like Van Richten.
Mm-hmm.
Beacon's actually like really confused. He's like, it was an old guy, I guess. Who was that?
It does make sense.
I'm going to turn to Beacon because like literally everyone else knows, and like just having the only one being like who doesn't know being Beacon does not help us whatsoever. That was Rudolf van Richten. He is the most prolific hunter of monsters who has ever lived, and the foremost expert on hunting all manner of undead, fiend, demon, occasionally fae, and certainly vampires.
I was of the impression that he had passed. I'd say that he was likely
As
exaggerating, if only to get close to my domain.
as did I.
Well, let him go, please.
And yet you bring nothing to the table to bargain with. I thought you were here for such trivialities.
Well, I thought we were saving it for after the main course arrived.
We should be having our first course. Well, wait, you said first course? Or the main course, did you?
Main course.
Main course, gotcha. Give it some time and the main course will be upon us. You've barely touched your greens. I thought you were into such things, Beacon.
You did not give me any croutons.
I'm gonna kind of like poke through my plate. He's like, I mean, he's right.
That's such a Beacon thing to say, though.
I will have to make note.
The man
of
likes
this.
the man likes a little crunch. What do you can you blame him?
No.
So he's gonna look across the table and say, Thalin, you've been awfully quiet. I was wondering, what does your brother mean to you that you would come all this way to retrieve him?
I'm going to look over at Thalin and say, no matter what he says to you, no matter what happens, we are here for him.
What do you mean? He is my brother. That is why I'm here.
Brotherly
He is
love.
the only. He is the only family that has accepted me for who I am. Besides him, and he points towards Ignacio.
How well do you remember that day in the mist when I stole him from you?
It is burned into memory.
How many times have you replayed that memory in your head, wondering what you may have done differently?
Countless.
Interesting. Then I wonder if it might change the context if I were to say I wasn't there for Escher. I came for you, Thalin Miltic. But I was persuaded from welcoming you into my kingdom by a dear friend. That is the only reason that Escher was in my domain to begin with.
So let him go now. You have me in your clutches, do you not? So let him go.
This doesn't quite work that way.
At this point, he just glares at him like he wants to act, but he knows if he does, we're all dead.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He's not dumb. Like,
what?
Yeah, I could probably hit him a couple of times, really, but he hits me one really good fucking time, and I'm done.
Thalin, I think, is like a pretty distracted by like by all this information about Escher. Mm-hmm. Ignacio is going to kind of look up and say, "What exactly made your seneschal request that you leave Thalin?"
Seneschal is what you said, right?
Seneschal, like Rahadin.
Yeah,
Rahadin's position.
That's what I thought you meant. I just wanted to check. Alas, if only he were here that you might ask him that. I'm not one to gossip on matters that are outside my control, or outside my outside my own family.
We've been fed a lot of crocks of shit since we've walked in here tonight. That might actually be the biggest crock of shit. You are an incorrigible gossip. I know this deep in my heart.
Fair enough. Thalin and Rahadin have some shared history, though I doubt he even cares to recall it.
Thalen also lived
I'm going to kind of look over at Thalin and like raise an eyebrow. Thalin, is this true?
I'm supposed to recall what?
He says that you and Rahadin have some shared history, but he's like not surprised that you're not willing to recall that.
beheaded on the night of the Dark Covenant.
I don't make eye contact with Beacon or Ignacio.
But maybe he'd like to share it himself.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, I heard a click.
Oh, that may have just been me adjusting in my chair, my bad.
Oh,
Yeah. Damn.
I got a creaky chair, what can
Your
I say?
spine okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, I thought it was like...
No,
I
it's
thought
my
it was
chair.
I thought it was like a deliberate hard click. Clack! Maybe I'll hear it.
Was Thalen executed by Rahadin in his former incarnation?
Not Rahadin, but you are onto the right path.
He was a dusk elf, wasn't he not?
Thalin, a dusk elf. No, not quite.
Are you going to continue to be insufferably vague?
Until you arrive on a more concrete definition, then yes, by design.
But you are the worst. And like, I'm going to take another sip of wine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm nursing one cup. I'm not trying to get lit.
Beheaded on Tarkash the Third.
I'm going to nod over to Thalin. Thalin, I understand that you might be reticent to discuss your personal history, especially how you might be connected to Rahadin. I do not fault you for this. This is clearly not the time or the place to conduct an interrogation or to ask rather important personal questions. If you do if you do not wish to share it at this time, I understand. I trust you. Before all else, without reservation, I trust you.
Just not the time.
We can talk later.
Beacon, you want to say what you said before?
I'm audibly like whispering about how Thalen's former incarnation was beheaded on Tarkash the Third, the night of the Blood Covenant.
23rd, I believe.
23rd, yeah, okay. Is there a way I can like reach deep inside myself to find memories?
Unfortunately, of this event, you would not be able to.
What was the name that Madam Ava called him?
Sierra.
I haven't. Wait. Okay, Sierra. That sounds like a gnome name.
Does it?
Does
No.
it?
I'll make you do that.
Sierra. That sounds Italian.
Sierra Thalin. Mihail, Sierra, Petra. Yeah, I don't know. Something to do with Rahadin. Not a dusk elf.
Rahadin is a dusk elf, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, but Thalen's previous incarnation wasn't. Unless there's something in Thalen's childhood about Rahadin. Did child Thalin wander into the Kogan Valley somehow?
You almost said it. Thalin?
Could it be that like could it be that like
trouble figuring out how I'm connected? I'm going through notes and I can't figure out where I'm connected to Rahadin.
Could it be that it's not necessarily a connection with Thalin and Rahadin, but more a connection with Rahadin and Thalin's father? He's a eugenicist, and I doubt that Rahadin is like, yeah, sorry, you can't leave, dog. I'm pretty sure if the Vishtani can like come and go, there's no way in hell that Rahadin can't come and go. And we already know that like Thalin's father is kind of like a morally bankrupt eugenicist. So him being associated with Rahadin would not necessarily shock me.
Is Rahadin your dad?
They need to be half
There's no
Dusk
way.
Elf.
Yeah. And as far as we're aware, he's half high elf, correct?
Half Wood Elf.
Half wood elf.
Halfwood.
Half Wood.
Well, that's just rude.
Strahd, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm legit looking through like all my notes. I can't find it.
I was about to say, is this something that like Chuck would actually know about, or
Context clues, maybe.
Okay, so this is not okay.
He's going to say, "What indeed? I had expected you to have some memories in your dreams."
So are you looking in there? I didn't see.
is Rahadin the goo?
I was about to say that. I was legit about
Tell
to
me
say
about the
that
goo, old
exact
man.
sentence.
Tell me about the goo, old man.
So I'll say that while you guys are discussing this, the door is going to open, and not Rahadin, what if Rictavio is
Imagine.
good.
No. Go ahead. I was just like incredible. He made it back.
He came back after all this time. So Rictavio is going to come in and again is going to swap out the plates. He's being very generous in his space between himself and Ignacio because he thinks you're weird and drunk. But he will place the next course in front of you, which is eels stewed in nutmeg, onion, garlic, anchovy, and port served atop asparagus. And before anyone says anything, I am going to send over a quick thing to your DMs.
Where is my fucking croutons?
I will say that there is a lot of croutons that are piled directly on top of yours, Beacon.
You have a telepath. Did you include the kitchen staff into your telepathic bond?
Hold on one second. Okay, all players, please look at your DMs. And as this is set in front of you, Strahd is going to hold aloft his glass, and he is going to say, "I propose a toast to understanding and finding common ground." As he raises a glass filled with red liquid you know can't be wine. Immediately, Irina's going to throw up her glass and toast as well, so quickly that the red liquid sloshes over the edge and onto the tablecloth.
I look over to Ignacio.
I'm going to look back over at Thalin. And
I say, you order with me then?
Go ahead and pass on for me for the moment.
Okay.
Like let Beacon, whatever
Beacon, what are you
Beacon is going
doing?
to do, let that happen first.
Beacon?
Beacon's going to hold aloft his glass with the white wine in it. A toast.
Detdet, Chuck, which glass are you holding up?
I grab the white wine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to look over at Thalin. Are you sure?
This is why we are here.
I'm going to look over at Strahd
Hold
von
on. To
Zarevich.
be fair, Rawhiding is not Rena's brother, correct?
No, that's Ismark.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted. I'm not Kelly. I wanted to be sure before I do this.
Oh.
I think we
I
might have gotten
snatched
different
up. I
prompts.
snatched up the white.
Oh yeah, no, we
Shush,
super got
shush,
different
shush!
prompts.
Shush,
huh?
shush, shush!
My bad.
You see, everyone except
I'm going
Irina
to I'm going to
will
I'm
pick up
going
lights.
to slam my hand crossbow down onto the table as hard as I can.
Mhm.
I'm going to stand to my feet. I am going to grab the white. I am going to say a toast to the health of our most gracious host, Strahd von Zarevich, and I'm going to throw the wine glass so it smashes in front of his placemat,
Mhm.
like where his place at the table, and I am going to say, "I am going to kill you."
I look forward to it.
And it's like the most, and it is the most like matter of fact, like it's so cold. There's almost no heat to it.
Mhm. He is going to.
I will see you gone and buried, and whatever foul power animates your dark, unbeating heart, I will see it rent asunder.
I look
A
forward.
toast to your health.
I look forward to it. And Ignacio, I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Yep, that's fair.
At +6.
Oh, yeah, all right, +6, +1, so +7. That's going to be 22. That's way higher than I have any business saying.
Okay, with the 22, you are going to.
Fail to save.
You are going to take. Let's see.
10?
Yeah, that would be. Wait, that'd be.
Oh, round it down?
Yeah, that'd be rounded down. So 9 points of psychic damage as you feel
I
this pulse
am
of
down to
psychic.
30.
As you feel the psychic pulse kind of go through your body. As the rest of you guys would see a shimmering lance go into Ignacio's forehead as he writhes in pain. You're incapacitated until. Wait, no, you're not incapacitated because you saved it. But
I passed
still
the save.
Yeah,
I'm going to like as like once again as blood starts to like drip from my like the corner of my eyes and my nose and my ears, I'm going to stare him dead in the face the entire time. I'm not going to flinch. I'm not go I like there will be like a tremble like as the pain takes me.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going like I said, I'm going to be staring him dead in the face, and I need him to feel it. I need him to feel how serious I am.
I think you might be misremembering. I invited you to slay me when we were in Balaki. If you have the means, then you should do it. But I take no half measures, as your ancestor once did upon me. Do you know what happens when I die? When she killed me?
What is the name?
He kind of raises an eyebrow.
I need to know the name. I cannot kill that which I cannot name.
Dettet, I'm a little confused. What are you?
Oh, he's kind of obliquely asking what power he has made a deal with.
Would you really like to know that? Knowing
I
that the
would
more
advise against it.
that the more power you give it, that the more space it has in your mind, the stronger it becomes. And he's going to shrug and say, I doubt that even if you were to sever our connection, that would be enough.
I cannot kill what I do not understand.
Then you will be a disappointment as your ancestor was.
In the worst
The
case
name.
scenario, never mind. Ignore me.
What do you say, Beacon?
I was about to say something, but then that I was going to say something.
You said the name. You can say something if you wanted to.
I was going to say, in the worst case scenario, yeah, and we kill you the regular way, um, we will take. What happens then if we kill you the regular way and we just grab everyone from all of these cities and escort them out of Barovia and leave you with an empty plot of land?
Like you could take anyone from Barovia and have it mean something. What happened when Ignacio's ancestor killed me? Is I was trapped within the realms between life and death for what felt like centuries. And I was able to stew in my own madness and hatred. And I will not return there again. Either you kill me the correct way, or you die by my hand. I will allow no half measures. And if you wish to know the name of that which created me, then you would take your bargain up with Vampire the Nightbringer.
It's a bit on the nose.
There's there's like a momentary like there's almost like a crack in his like he's like not facade of confidence, but like in his seriousness as he hears Vampire the Nightbringer, and I'm like, you fucking serious?
But I guess he is the vampire vampire. Yes.
I'm like, no, that doesn't happen. I'm just going. I gotta stay locked in. I gotta stay locked in. I can't. I'll complain about this later.
It's
I'll complain
pretty
about this in character
funny.
later. It is pretty funny. Like objectively, it's like that's fucking hilarious.
I would advise not saying the name out loud.
This is
but
like the least creative person who's ever lived. And yeah. Does anything happen as that information enters my brain?
You do feel like something clawing at your mind with knowledge that ought not be. But because this wasn't you who said it, you don't suffer any kind of consequences as a result. But you also don't see Strahd has, but also Strahd clearly has a bargain with whatever this is.
Yeah, it's like the guy. It's like one of those things. It's like if you got a timeshare with somebody with like a fucking retail company, they're not gonna come after you for naming them.
Mm-hmm.
That's just advertising.
I was not the one to give him his name, and nor was I the one who named vampires as they are. But it is worth noting that I am the origin of all vampires.
It is crazy to think that they only invented vampires like 500 years ago.
By metric of Barovian time, but I think that wherever these souls came from, time may flow different.
How old then is Asher?
I was about to say, is it like something that is this like this time dilation thing kind of like something that I might have known about? Like Camilla was like, yes, I entered and I spent like X amount of time in Barovia and I came back and either like it had been like a week or like years had passed.
So this didn't necessarily affect Camilla. It seems more like when there are, it's kind of a big stretch, but maybe it's that whenever someone who is not from outside Barovia is in it, then it's when time goes a little bit faster, or at least like time goes faster on the outside than it does in Barovia.
Gotcha.
But you guys were looking for Escher for 3 years, and everyone we talked to said that they saw Escher 3 years ago.
Yeah, that's correct. So that information kind of gets the idea that maybe when someone who is not from Barovia is within Barovia, or opposite rather.
But someone who is from Barovia, who is in Barovia, is not in Barovia.
Yes. So like outsiders maybe have something to do with the time dilation. Or at least to slow it in some way.
How long does a person have to be here for it to go back to normal?
Wait, that just means that like. Okay, wait, never mind. I misinterpreted some stuff. I think Ignacio like is just going to once again sit down. Once again, he's going to dial up the blood, like same napkin. He's going to once again dial up the blood from his ears and his nose and eyes, and he's going to set it down and like. He's objectively aware that what he did just now was incredibly fucking stupid.
Mhm.
It was completely unnecessary and is probably only going to make his life harder. There are some things you have to say. You have to stand up and you have to like with your chest. You have to put it out there.
You seem to require field healing. I am requesting affirmative consent.
Lay 13.
Okay. Puts a syringe away.
And he's just staring daggers at Strahd.
Yeah, completely fair.
Like he hasn't his eyes have not left him since he said what he said.
So after some time, I'd say that maybe you guys are kind of eating like maybe a little wordlessly. Eventually the door will open and Rictavio will come in and swap out the dish. The one that is put in front of you, you recognize this immediately, Ignacio. You recognize this is emerald chicken with glazed root vegetables, which is a staple dish of
I'm going to
It is it's a chicken dish that is seasoned with very, very hot spices with a collection of cooked and chopped greens, onions, and chicken livers and other sporadic bits of a local breed of chicken. And it's served on a bed of rice.
I'm going to take a bite. Did he get the spices right?
Yes, 100%.
Like it's completely impeccable?
Yes.
We have to bring this back home for Stella.
I don't know if spices are good for cats.
That's
They're
the whole point.
Actually not.
Yeah, and I said that she just had plain unspiced chicken, and you guys threw the book at me for that.
Yeah.
Actually a cat.
I'm just gonna I think to a certain extent, like Ignacio, like it's gonna take a little bit for him to get out of this, like not even like a funk that he's in, but just like this, like it's this kind of cycle where like Strahd is to a certain degree like genuinely like disarming. But at the same time, it's also that like he's leaning too hard into like running the bit and like poking and prodding and doing all this thing, and he was for a moment he had forgotten that he was dining with an inhuman monster who at the end of the day is a predator that feasts on men and women. And he's very much back in like business mode,
right?
And it's going to take a little bit for him to be able to like, I guess, lock out or stop being so like locked in on that fact and that training and that sort of like I am dining with a monster. Do not give them an inch. Do not like whatever. He's eating the food. It's important that like he's going to need the energy. He's taken a lot of damage,
right?
And like there's too much pride in this fucking monster to like fuck with the food in a way that like would be like directly harmful to him. So he's going to eat, but he's not going to say a word. He's not acknowledging the chicken. He's not acknowledging the spices. He's not acknowledging anything. He's just staring death at Strahd.
And as Rictavio is going to gather up these dishes and head out through the door, you'll say, "Oh, excuse me," and he's going to make his way out. And as you go to get a forkful of this, you just hear, "Thalin, Thalin," you look up, and in the doorway, alongside Cyrus, you would see Escher. He's standing there. He looks like a shadow of his former self. He's thin. His aura is just like so diminished. His skin is pale. He has dark circles under his eyes, and he is looking at you in shock.
Obviously, he gets up and moves, not taking his eyes off Escher, because he feels like if he blinks or he looks away, he's going to look back and he's be gone. He reaches out to give him a hug, I guess.
Mm-hmm. It's
with
kind
with trembling hands. Like he can't. It's almost like he sees him, but he has to hug him to make sure he's real.
And as you're holding him, it's strange how different this feels. You've imagined holding Escher, like hugging him so many times. He's just a sack of bones at this point, and he is shaking.
Can I cast cure wounds on him?
Give me just one moment. Let me check something. Okay, go ahead and cast Cure Wounds.
That is 1 2d8. Where's my other one? There it is. 7 and 8 is 15.
15. So you extend this energy out of yourself, but it goes nowhere. It dissipates completely. And as you pull back to try to figure out what's happening, Escher's eyes don't look the same. It's not just that they have dark circles under them, they're red. And as you look, you see that in his mouth are a pair of fangs, and he says, "Thalin, I didn't want you to know." And Cyrus is going to say, "Announcing the arrival of Lord Strahd's 8th husband, Lord Escher von Preslow." And that is where we're going to end for tonight.
That's your last name?
No, it's not.
What was it?
Miltic.
What did you say just now?
Von Preslow.
Von Preslow.
Where'd that come from?
Mm-hmm. All
Is
right.
Is that
Cario's last name?
No. No. You never got a Cario's last name.
God,
That'd be
imagine.
so fucked up.
It would.
That's so evil, dude.
All right. Now we're going to transition into late night fights where we discuss the session. Guys, what are you thinking? You got noise gate in chat.
Yeah.
What's up?
Dinner's fucking crazy, dog.
Yep.
Fuck this dinner, man.
So much fun food that I don't get to eat.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm in like
I got some
legit shock at this point.
croutons.
You're in what?
I'm in legit shock at this point.
Good. I wanted this so bad. I was really scared that somehow
My
you would
hands were
find out.
literally shaking. Like whenever I said I reached out, I was shaking. My hands over here were shaking.
I fucking knew Escher was gonna be a vampire.
Did you know he was going to be married to Strahd?
I did.
I hadn't considered that.
So the thing about Escher is that he's in the module.
Yes. Escher is in the module. And it's funny because the only information you get is he's just laying on a couch being sad because Strahd's not paying attention to him anymore. I love it. He's the most useless gay ever.
He really is.
But once Thalin was like, "I'm looking for my lost brother," I was like, what can I do with Escher? What if he's related to Escher?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you horrible person.
Yeah.
Is Rictavio being Van Richten in the module?
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. That's like a major part of it.
Yep.
This dude, like genuinely for real, I don't think there is like a bigger like name when it comes to monster hunting.
Yep.
Like everything Ignacio said, like it may sound like some fanboy like fucking whatever, and to a certain extent it is kind of, but like that dude's like the guy.
Oh my
like
God.
there is no like it's like fucking a deity Van Richten the rest of us.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that really undercuts Esmeralda.
Well, Esmeralda is his apprentice, remember?
Yeah, Esmeralda's like the direct disciple of like the greatest monster hunter who ever lived.
Yeah.
Which would be really cool if the other party member wasn't the greatest monster hunter who ever lived.
I get what he's saying. Also, that's assuming you recruit him.
Well, it was in the cards. So, like...
Yeah, but, you know, people can fucking die.
Well, I mean, you know, the person in the cards had the monkey, so you could always just go back and get Blinsky.
You could go back and get
Okay, so
Blinsky.
hey, who was red and who was white for everyone?
Okay. Everyone read your thing right now.
You hear Strahd within your mind. To you, my friend, I offer a negotiation. The safety of Escher Miltic in exchange for Arena Kolyana. If you accept, then toast with the red wine. If you decline, then toast with the white.
Liger?
Oh, you bastard.
Liger, what you get?
I know Ray was kicking her feet right in this one.
Oh yeah, of course she was.
Uh-huh.
It's just straight up the prisoner's dilemma.
Yep. Go ahead and
that's
read it.
horrible.
To you, my friend, I offer a negotiation. The lives of your fellow party members in exchange for your survival. If you accept, then toast with the red wine. If you decline, then toast with the white wine.
Chuck?
To you, my friend, I offer a negotiation. The safe return of Escher Miltic in exchange for the return of Rahadin's ears. If you accept, toast with the white wine. If you decline, toast with the red wine.
So I was trying to bait you guys into... I think I may have done it wrong. I think I was trying to get... Yeah, I think I did this wrong. Oops. That's
I
okay.
think I think like you wanted to like have Chuck be the red.
I think that's
and,
right.
Like
My
which
bad.
because like I was like I heard that he did the white one and I'm like after he said that's why we're here and I'm like that's fucking crazy that you're saying no to what I'm presuming is Escher in exchange for like somebody.
Dang.
She's like, quiet.
That's interesting.
I'm mad I messed that up. Dang.
That's interesting because I
It's
thought
still
I had
really
made,
good.
I thought
No,
I
it
had
is.
made enough I thought I had taken enough precautions that like not only does Chuck not know that I have the ears, but I thought I was careful enough that Strahd wouldn't know either.
No, you told the group about the ears, remember?
I did not.
No, you did. You were...
I
Wait.
told you guys off like in late night bites.
Oh, right. Okay. Maybe okay,
He's
that
like,
was-
whoa, we have those? That's crazy. Super easy.
Do you guys want to know what Irina's was?
Yes.
I'm guessing it was the safety of your companions or like Ignacio in exchange for you becoming my bride.
I know the way you look at him, beloved. Toast with the red wine this instance, or I will crush Ignacio's mind like a grape. That's why she was like so hurried to like put up the red wine.
I thought it was like I genuinely I thought it was like a self-sacrificial thing because she does have a hard on for self-sacrifice.
Yeah, she does.
Jokes on you, Irina. He did that anyway.
Yep, but not as bad as you might have thought.
Hit that bell.
Man,
I love being able to like I'm clearly hurt by this. I don't think I can hide that I'm hurt by this. I'm willing myself to like I'm not giving you the fucking satisfaction. That's my favorite shit. I love doing that. That's like the Phantasmal Killer, the fucking like darkness thing from earlier. I love it. Love that fucking bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the diadem of leadership coming in so clutch. Like, honestly, if
So
Rahadin
good.
came back
If Rodney came back, I wouldn't even have that much of a problem, like, keeping up with him.
Having just flat resistance on psychic damage is pretty good in a campaign where, like, the main villain is like, I am an enchantment mage, primarily.
Yep.
I wore my
God, this whole thing is so
fucked.
fucked. We got so many fucking people to drag out of here. This sucks, dude. We got 2 children. We get, like, this is the only time where I'm like, actually, we might, like, normally I'm like, bags of holding are for, like, they're for, like, a magic item you give to people when, like, you don't really actually want them to have anything super useful. This is one of the few times where I'm like, yeah, we could actually super use a bag of holding here.
I'm so confused because if I toasted with the white wine...
that was my mistake. I messed up. I'm sorry.
Oh, no!
Should have done red.
Does this mean that... Does Strahd know that I have the ears? And how? How would he know?
I will say I'll retcon that to be something different because I forgot that you hadn't said that out loud.
Yeah, I like specifically kept it a secret because I don't think they
honestly
keep a secret.
I'm gonna be completely fucking honest. You could very easily say that Strahd knows about that because at this point, because it's a body, locate objects super fucking works. So you could say like Rahadin, whatever the fuck his last name, body part, and probably get a pit off of it.
That's true. Plus he probably already knows in general, but still, Thalin wouldn't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I was careful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. So even if Strahd knew, Thalin wouldn't.
He'd just be
fucked
like,
up that he's like, I'll fucking kill my husband if you don't fucking give me the girl I like.
Mm-hmm.
What a fucking ass! What a fucking freak! What a fucking freak asshole!
I love
that bastard, that bitch.
I love that you guys called Belinda out and got her to be like, yeah, Strahd's a freak.
Oh yeah, I do like how there's one of the wives is like clearly kind of unbothered by like the wife politics, and it's just like, yeah, my husband's a fucking slut. I'm also a slut. We're sluts together. It's great. I love that.
That's why she's lasted so long.
Yeah.
It's honestly, I'm kind of shocked, like with her track record that Ludmilla's lasted as long as she has.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think that like, listen, if it was like a one-time thing, I think that it would probably be like, yeah, no, Ludmilla's like really fucking it up and is like the fail wifing her way through this shit. It's kind of crazy she's still alive. I think this is gonna be really fucking shit. We're immediately gonna eat crow because of this. I think we're just like really competent.
You guys have been pretty competent.
If it had just been Ludmilla, if it had just been Rahadin, if it had just been like Valaki, if it had just been like some of this other shit that we've been doing,
we've been on a phenomenal run.
Yeah.
We like.
Hell, we got the shambling mount.
Yeah, like from second one, we've kind of been batting above our weight class and just kind of cleaning house.
Yeah. You guys have done very good. And again, it's like, that's why Strahd has been so impressed with you guys, especially after how bad things went last time. Oh yeah, basically what happened is, at the very beginning of the session is, Beacon got some of his memories back and got to see things falling apart a bit.
Things are not great. Fierce and
was there problems with the Kogan Valley? Oh, say who?
Fierce?
Oh shit! Oh, like what? Like it was like one of those things where like the end of the vision was like a splash of red, and like suddenly Fierce shut the fuck up.
I literally said
like,
that.
She got eviscerated.
Well,
yeah, but like,
that.
well, no. I do remember you. No, I do remember you saying that, but for some reason it didn't, like, in the moment, it didn't click to me. Like, I mean, it could have been, like, any number of things. It could have just been, like, I think that like the direct thing of like, yeah, Fierce was talking to your head, and then all of a sudden, like you saw Strahd, and then
I
It
think
wasn't
the
quite like that.
vials. I think the vials of Escher's blood are gonna come in handy.
Yeah, what's up
Are
with
they?
that? You guys got Champagne de la Escher, but it was of live blood.
so I guess we gotta go find a druid now.
No, he just needs to get to level, what, 9? Druid level?
For reincarnate.
Yeah.
What level is reincarnate? Give me 1 second here.
It's a 4th, 5th level spell?
1
Fourth,
second.
I think.
Spells.
And what are you going on about?
Druid.
Oh, we gotta find some druids. Oh, it's now
Well,
you're on there?
no, it's a callback. I'm referencing
It's a
your
fifth level
we gotta
spell.
find some druids.
It's a 5th level
Yeah,
spell.
reincarnate. Yeah, okay, so like at level 9, you'll have access to that.
Mhm.
So it's gonna take until the fucking ass end of the campaign, but you're gonna be able to do it. Which I think makes sense. That
Yeah.
sounds right to me.
Yeah, honestly, I think it, like, as much as this is, like, awful to say, probably leave Escher here for the time being.
I do think that, like, the way Escher is now, probably for the best to do that, and then come back, kill him, reincarnate him whenever whenever we have access to that, rather than either having to lug his body around, which is like more easily tracked, or have a vampire that is low to Strahd and wants to fucking like munch on us running around.
How are you feeling about that, Chuck?
No offense to your brother.
Feel like it would be more detrimental for the time being to take him with us.
At least,
Fortunately,
genuinely, the fact that like he is like still around and kind of like technically alive, or like unalive, or like, you know, up and moving, I think that's genuinely like, okay, we got the confirmation we need. We know what we need to do in order to get him back now. I think it's at this point, it's just like, okay, now we can focus on taking Strahd out. And then, like, hey, sorry, dude, we might have to kill your brother and then bring him back to life to fix him. That's, like, the big takeaway here. But I think that's still, like, we have a path with Escher now. I mean, still, we probably want to figure out what the fuck happened to Fierce and, like, you know, whatever, the rest of the party, because I'm sure that there's some backstory stuff and we could probably get some, like, insight onto, like, Escher's mindset and, like,
Is Escher?
the decision.
What's up?
No,
Is Escher
go
gonna
ahead.
look at me and be like, "You're that fucking thing that if Fierce was always carrying around"?
Maybe.
The fuck? Well,
probably
I think
recognized
at this point it's more like, oh my god, my brother.
Yeah.
Takes a second, like, oh man, I've missed you. I'm so sorry. What are you doing here? Why is that fucking thing? What the fuck do you mean it has a body now?
It got more? That's annoying.
It talks now. It tells shitty jokes.
It's like, I think it's like one of those things where, like, the first time that Beacon cracks a joke, like, quote unquote, cracks a joke around Escher, he's going to be like, oh my god, Fierce got it working. Oh no, Fierce got it working.
Oh no. Oh, I did want to say that was another thing. That was the other thing that Detdet knew about. And he was like, she got me. Because I messaged Detdet very early on. I was like, do you know the thing with Escher? And he goes, yeah, I mean, Chuck hasn't told me too much. And I'm like, oh. And I don't remember what you said.
Well, like, I was talking about, like, we were talking about, like, the Strahd spouses and, like, husbands, and I'm like, wait a fucking second. Oh, you're a bastard. That's crazy.
And then he said something about, like, oh, in-laws bite on both sides, huh? Or something.
Yep.
How do you feel about the fact that Strahd is your brother-in-law, Chuck?
Yeah, Bro, your brother didn't invite you to the wedding.
Such a dick
That's
move.
crazy.
That's fucked up. I didn't think of that.
That was
Poor
one of the things I was the
Akari.
most excited
Fucking
about this.
insane. That's crazy. You got like next session, you gotta get his ass. You gotta get his ass on that.
We're not
That's
strong enough.
Oh,
No, get
Ray,
Escher.
when we eventually we have the reincarnation spell, can you add Dusk Elf to the random table?
Maybe. I'll think about it. We
That would
shall
be
have to
so
see.
fun.
Also,
imagine Escher gets like full human. and like the dad is like, no, I don't want to see this. I don't want to.
imagine he gets like full elf, and then the dad's like, "Huh, maybe."
No.
I think in the book he was either a half elf, full elf, or human. The book does not care about Escher. They literally just threw him in there so Strahd
They're
could be
just
bi.
like, hey, Strahd's kind of fruity though. Also,
But also not fruity enough because this is his 8th husband and he's had 23 wives.
I mean, listen, I think that if you're bisexual, you can have a preference.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I like a lot more women than I like men, but that doesn't mean that I'm not bi.
100%. But I'm just saying, like, it's very skewed to women.
Don't like that I'm directly comparing myself to Strahd here. That could have gone better.
Yeah. Anything else you want to compare to Strahd?
Dude, this dude's a fucking freak for real.
I bet that I bet that fig leaf would have it would have covered the whole thing. You know?
You don't know.
I know.
Well, you don't have what? You've been so adamant that you don't have anything.
No, Strahd.
That's why I said
Oh,
you don't know. You think he has access to all this magic and he hasn't made his dick bigger?
I mean, yeah, that does feel like when you're dealing with like fucking blood sorcery and other shit, like it does kind of feel like the first fucking like thing you do.
Yeah, Strahd's only 3 inches from the ground.
Damn. Everyone, like, it's to the point where every single one of his wives is just like, actually, we kind of hate this, except for the freak, and the freak's like, yeah, all right.
Yes, exactly.
Like
Fucking let's go. Let's go.
Thalin,
I do love that one of the wives is just like, I'm a freak and I'm here for this, and that's why I'm here.
I love Valenza so much. Thalin, you just getting up and moving was very funny.
Well, like, it was, if I thought there was going to be something happen, there's 2 reasons I got up. 1, I don't want to be close to the wives if something pops off. 2, I want to be closer to Ignacio to back him up if I have to.
Yeah, I know.
All right, listen.
So anytime something popped off, I was like, I'm going to move.
And then I keep running my mouth, and now I'm down to half life.
Listen.
Half.
Listen, for as long as we are like every time going forward, every time we're in the presence of Strahd, we all stand in the Venn diagram between me and Irina. Every time, all the time.
I do think that is genuine. Like genuinely, I'm just like the idea of adding +6 to your saving throws is so absurdly busted.
If I can get just
like the fact that I got a roll +6 on like my fucking int save, which is a +1 normally, is like what are you fucking talking about? This is like this is like proficiency in like a primary stat.
Yeah.
If you can get me that charisma tattoo, we can make it better.
Was there anything else you guys wanted to discuss tonight?
God, there's a lot. It's so fucked up. Like Strahd fucking putting Arena in like her like a dead woman's clothes.
Yeah, 100%.
To like, it's Tatiana. She's back.
She's
and
so
like
beautiful.
He's such a fucking freak.
He is. I love him. He's the worst. I hope this.
He's a nasty little guy.
By the way, put some fan art into the Discord if you guys want to take a peek at that.
Hey, no,
Oh boy,
that's not okay.
And whatever's going on with Gertruda is so uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, it
Hey.
could have gotten even worse
Oh,
when
yeah.
I dialed it way back.
In the module, isn't like in the module, like it's like I'm waiting.
No, it's different than what you're. He's waiting, but for something different.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
what is that?
What is
Well,
what?
he's like, I think it's like one of those things where like Gertruda exists to be like, for Strahd to be like, I'm not a pedophile. I just wait until they're 18, like a freak.
That is correct. I was.
I'm not a bad person. I'm not a pedophile. I'm a jailbait waiter, which is totally different.
I'm so glad you're doing the Strahd voice. That'd be such a diabolical clip.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah, I listen. I knew I had to like. I couldn't allow it to happen.
Me sitting over here like, what if they don't go upstairs? How are they going to find Gertruda otherwise?
Okay, so every once in a while, there's like a scene where we have to like try to convince someone of something, and I'm noticing a trend of the charisma character being sent out of the room during those scenes.
Listen, that just happened like that. I didn't plan for that.
I gotta back the fuck off a little bit. That's my bad.
Like you just yelled at her is all you did.
Yeah, you scolded her.
Because she's being really fucking stupid.
Correct,
Like,
but she thinks she's so smart. Man, I almost had a line where she was like, I'm too mature. I don't need to go back to my mom. And luckily, I stopped myself.
Like,
Well, like, I think
okay.
the thing about it is like, fucking Ignacio doesn't give a shit about the mom. It's like, yeah, if you want to run away from home, go ahead. Just not here.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me again, is the mom like abusive, or is she just like overprotective?
She's like super overprotected to the point where she would not even let Gertruda out of the house.
Yeah, but
yeah,
also
locked in the house,
Yes.
overprotective.
Yeah,
which
but
is a
also
form of
was
abuse.
that during a time when like the burgomaster's house was getting attacked by zombies every night?
No,
Because like
well,
I kind of get it.
no,
I kind of get it.
so that was just like her entire life. It was also during when the burgomaster was getting attacked by wolves every night, but unrelated.
I don't know. I feel like you're allowed to be overprotective in the Neo-Kogan Valley.
In Barovia Village.
Wow,
Yeah, whatever.
You can't even call it something different, dog.
No.
That's just what the name of the village is. That village didn't exist before.
Nope.
Man, Strahd's really throwing around those fucking modified memory spells like they're candy.
Yeah. I mentioned this last time. So when my players did this last time we were here, it was Casimir that was here instead of Van Richten. And he modified his memories to think that there was a horrible, like, famine, which there was in this game, but specifically that Strahd saved Casimir from that, and he's been his loyal servant ever since. It was so messed up.
Man, it's so crazy that there's so many famines in the valley, and
There was only the one.
Well, yeah, there was a big famine, and the Mardikovs were like, "Gotta keep making wine. That's what these fields are for. We
That
can't
was-
plant a
That was
sustenance
like
crop."
20 years ago. You don't know what they were doing.
Oh, was it 20 years ago?
Yeah.
That's crazy recent.
Yeah.
I thought Casimir was like...
Okay, so Casimir, it has gotten a little confusing. So Rahadin killed all the women Dusk Elves. The men Dusk Elves were still around. They weren't able to reproduce, and the last other Dusk Elf besides Rahadin and Casimir died like 20 years ago in that famine. So he's been alone for about 20 years.
Oh. I thought it was... I mean, that's bad, but I thought it was worse than that.
No, not quite as bad. I will say the book doesn't nearly give this much depth to Casimir, because in the book there's just Dusk Elves that are still here. Also, he's not the prince of the Dusk Elves, he's just here.
Well,
He's just a guy.
He's just a guy.
I'm the prince of all Dusk Elves.
Nah. Alright.
Thalin, I'm not gonna lie, I've been looking at this fan art and I'm like, Brother, I'm sorry. Your brother's a bottom.
Oh my gosh! That reminds me. I've got another thing I gotta show you guys.
Oh no!
Thanks a lot, man.
I mean, like, yeah, I didn't think it ever was. Now that we knew this, but like,
Yeah.
to have it be confirmed so violently.
Yeah, I think it's so funny that like Thalin was upset to the point of saying I'm gonna kill him whenever he found out that maybe Escher had a crush on a tiefling. Now Strahd is
Right.
married to him.
That wasn't even a crush. They were definitely doinking.
Oh yeah,
I
but
think it was like, I think it's like what it'd be really funny if it's like one of those things where it's just like, yeah, the thing that I'm mad at isn't like the fact that like, you know, it was a guy or like a tiefling or whatever. It's just that they were living in sin and weren't married.
yeah, for real. No, it said he was like living without Thalin was pretty much it.
God.
That is pretty much it. Hold on, I gotta find this thing before we close, or else I'll forget. Hold on. Found it.
Ha ha.
Alright, is there anything else you guys wanted to discuss before we end for the night?
I could discuss a lot of things,
Uh-huh.
but I am tired.
Well, we will be back for even more dinner next week.
No.
Week after, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's got the
Yeah.
Brits invading.
Yeah, the redcoats are coming.
The British are coming.
Oh my God.
Alright.
What?
Yeah, Kevin's coming to visit Chuck.
Oh.
He's coming because the World Cup is in the US this year.
Is he gonna walk
yeah.
down the highway?
What?
Do what?
He's gonna walk down I-95?
Oh, I saw those videos. No, it's not gonna happen.
Alright, so let's go ahead and rate out Detdet. So Eddie, Saw, Bread, Mel are all streaming. Are we gonna rate out to Eddie?
You know, I was really thinking that. No, of course it's Eddie. Come on.
I didn't know
Come
this
on.
was for Hippoly's birthday. My bad.
Oh, yippee. Wait a second. Well, if that's the case, is Heppley streaming?
No.
Hopefully not streaming.
No.
He's-
How do I rate
Him.
it?
I got this one.
Okay.
Is there any like raid message you would like to say?
Hello.
None of them that would make sense in context, unfortunately.
That's
I'm really
fine.
tempted to be like, Escher's a bottom, but everyone would be like, who's
Who's
Escher?
Escher?
And it's just like,
All right, so we are going to go ahead and raid out. Chat, thank you so much for coming on in. I will see you on the flip side, I Spies. Goodbye.
Bye, Spice.
bye-bye.
My spice.